and reality, and we have been working so hard to further pursue this, and we will be sharing more details, so please check it out later on.
はい、そしてもう一つ、ファイティングコミュニティの皆様に、一つ情報をお伝えしたいので、私の方からレガシーバーチャルファイタープロジェクトプロデューサーの青木の方を紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So we have more Virtua Fighter 5 Revo project info, so please allow me to introduce Mr. Seiji Aoki.
Hello. Nice seeing everyone. I'm Legacy Batch Fighter Project producer Seiji Aoki. Batch Fighter is back. はい、本日ですね、このEVO、2025 Day3 にて、バーチャファイター公式、グローバル大会バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップ2の、グローバルファイナルに出場する2人の選手が決まりました。赤西和歩選手、それから板橋ザンゲフ選手、お二人ともおめでとうございます。
So today, day 3 at EVO, officially, 2 winners have been crowned who will be advancing to Virtua Fighter Open Championship Global Finals. They are Akani Shiwapo and Itabashi Zangief. Congratulations to 2 of them!
はい、そして、Day1 ではですね、Steam 版バーチャファイター5レボがバーチャファイター5レボワールドステージに進化しますと発表させていただきました。プレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、それから Steam 合わせまして、10月30日に発売予定でございます。また、9月上旬にはクローズドベータテストも開催いたしますので、ぜひご参加いただければと思います。
So on day 1, we share some details of the upcoming Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, which will evolve into Virtua 5 Revo World Stage, coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. That is all coming at October 30th, and a closed beta test is also scheduled to begin in early September, so please be sure to check it out.
はい、それでは改めて、新トレーラーの方をご覧ください。
So please look at our latest trailer.
Please watch.
ありがとうございます。バーチャファイターはワールドステージになって、 ただの移植ではなく新しいモードも追加して素晴らしいゲームを皆さんに届けたいと思います。
So Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics. So we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですねこのゲーム自体はベースバージョンがこの会場で買うハンバーガーセットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらにチーズピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
まだバーチャファイターをプレイしてない方もぜひこのゲームをプレイして次のニューバーチャファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please do try this, and we look forward to seeing you in our competitions.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for the team. Showing up with some amazing announcements, making sure we're having a good time. And you know what else I think would be a good time? A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yipes. Tasty Steve. And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it. The final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4. Fight!
That's right, everybody. It's time for the Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin up to bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see. And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done. All right, all the pressure. Just for joining us, though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro. So, you win something either way, but you definitely want to win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. No, you just gave him your energy for free? That was a mind game. Oh, he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right, this is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still win the Nacon fight stick. But the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations. And now it's time. Yes. Now it's time for the folks at home who want to play against Justin. Now you're gonna use your chat commands, !R, !P, or !S. You're gonna see the timer pop up on your screen, so get your chat command in before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And I think it's worth it because you can get a gift card for the EVO online merch store. You can get Nacon items like the fight stick or the rig headset. So, worth checking out. Are we ready, everyone at home? I'll give you a moment to think about it while I chat with Justin. How do you feel about stealing this man's energy right before the match?
That was free. The problem was, he popped off. He said it's gonna be 2-2, so you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
Hey, it is what it is. The truth has been told. But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Paper. I see some papers. I see a lot of rocks. I see some scissors. But for those at home, if you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin, and everyone else. We're gonna head to a quick break, but when we get back, Tekkenate!
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibin style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
John,
Wooly,
your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be like, they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round and I actually beat him and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round and I won that, and the next round and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. you know, and that is kind of what it is to me. It is like the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, you know, in the last like 10 years, like the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. Like one of my favorite things is like when a new character comes out, like say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, you know, giving it like 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And like, I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ、自分が住んでたところがすごい、まあ、田舎だったので、まあ、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ、A パといいますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時にキングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘技が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ、闘技はやっぱり自分にとってもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に 攻撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで当時は、はいまあ、それだけやっぱり特別自分にとっても特別ですし。
Welcome back to EVO 2025, everybody! The time is just about here for Tekken 8 Top 8. Are we excited? That's right, that's right. Well, trust me, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are welcoming to the stage Harada and Michael Murray!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, all right. Okay, guys. Maybe we have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint.
Slides, yes.
はい、というわけで、まずはね、最初 TWT の、決勝に関する情報トレーラーがありますので、まずそれを見てもらいましょうか。
So first off, we're going to be showing a trailer for this year's TWT, so please check it out. Trailer, please.
Hi, はい、というわけで、TWT、2025の決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで、1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
So we're heading back to Europe for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmö, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ、ラストチャンスクオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐエボラスベガスの後にレジストレーション始まるんですが、今回はエボフランスですね、エボフランスのニースであるやつの時なんで、10月12日に開始、レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year. And it will be opening up October 12th, so around the same time as EVO France. And always these places get taken up pretty quickly, so once registration opens, hurry up.
Okay, guys.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to go home yet.
Yeah. You want to see some battle footage of Armor King, right? Okay. Time to Armor King. Okay? Okay.
All right, let's check out the trailer, please.
Take out it.
Now, let the world hear it! Shout!
his name! Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring! Get ready for the next battle! Section 8! New challenger!
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
サンキューサンキュー。はい、というわけでまずアーマーキングですけど、ここに書いてある通り10月13日エボニースのレジストレーションがTWT の LCQ の
でもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで、
そうだ、PDT だから、アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。 ろしくお願いします。
So October, you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that long.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay. はい、で、この、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、名前がこれにちょっと国によって若干違うんだけど、日本語的にはミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miyarizu, but in English, it's like Miyarizu. Yeah.
Okay.
It's again, Miyarizu.
覚えておいてくださいね。
Miyarizu.
はい。で、このキャラクターは、鉄拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョンなんですけど、マダガスカル島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa. And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルのファイティングゲームコミュニティ、にも協力してもらって、僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりでずっと今もつながってて、そのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further date.
はい、じゃあこの後トップ8楽しんでください皆さん。
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
Okay. There we go. What a way to start Tekken 8 Top 8. We are finally here. It is finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm going to start with the intro. Yes! Man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for Tekken Top 8, starting with Nobi! And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash! And up next, we have Lowhigh! And next, Chikarin! And we've also got Mio-Il! And up next, we have Mogul! And next, we've got JDCR! And last but not least, we've got Atif! Good luck to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve, you guys are right over there because y'all know how Steve gets.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother from another mother in the Tekken world, MYK. And you know we gotta start this right, MYK.
Yes.
Let's talk to EVO 2025.
We gotta
Baby,
hear
look
from you
beautiful.
guys.
I know we got it started. EVO 2025, if you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! You know why I'm here.
You guys
You
are
know
ready
why
for
I'm
some
here.
Tekken.
I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we got to let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist.
shucks.
You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right? But I gotta go with Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I got to go with somebody who has been always on the radar right after Arslan. I got to go with Atif. Atif is one of these players that I feel like it's way too hard for you to even say you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beep on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's gonna win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong, so make sure you type it in correctly, put your names by it, so I can come and make fun of you later.
10 seconds left. Get your
10
votes in
seconds
now.
left. Get
But
your
right
votes in now.
It looks like there's a lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time EVO champ. But JD, surprisingly, you know, he made top 8 last year as well, but we didn't get to see him on the stage. This year, he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD, 34% for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion, but we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation Tournaments. The PlayStation Tournaments EVO warm-ups are still going on today. Compete in the same titles featured at EVO 2025. Sign up directly from your PlayStation 5 and win some exclusive prizing.
Do it now. Good times. More tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've evolved, even with EVO, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation, and shout outs to you guys for actually signing up, because I know a lot of high-level players that have done so. But you've made your choices on who's going to win. Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side. First match, Japan versus Pakistan. It's going to be Nobi, who, look, historically claimed this is a Japanese game.
That's right.
Going up against the 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Lowhigh, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chikarin. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But, of course, going to the loser side, we got Mio-Il going up against Mogul. Teammates, only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And, of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pick, Atif from Pakistan. Atif, last year, if you guys have known his history, always making it to the grand finals, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif, you need to talk about Arslan first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way, opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his big victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge 2-0 in top 24, round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well,
Wow.
Zenzar the Fallen, and of course you can see all the other runs from Pool 1 from Nobi to get here.
Look, a lot of players come out to this is the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is and loses, Chanel, Dapper, and then of course we see Sharp and Narya, and then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in Pools round 1 that Arslan has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan going to do, or should I say, what is Nobi going to do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw, Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that. But Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now, but Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's gonna poke it to death. But we're gonna get into our first match. EVO, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025. You guys are lovely. I'm gonna be talking to you all night. All right, here we go.
Nobi-sama from Japan going up against Pakistan superstar Arslan Ash, bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Match 1, game 1, let's go. Look, Anna has been a nuisance when it comes.
Since season 2 has released.
Since she got here, huh?
Since she got here, exactly. she was a nuisance in the last game too, to be honest. But here we go. While sending 2 to dynamic entry to create some space, gets the whip punish.
What's the chat?
Early already. I like the low poke. That's exactly what I was expecting to see. You have one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds the counter hit down forward 2, but Arslan cutting off all the stance pressure with down back 1, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stance is going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to gunk up the gears that Lars likes to play in.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down jab challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi just swinging, he gets the float.
Off
Big
the side.
damage.
Oh, didn't get it.
Didn't get the full combo on the back.
Pressure for Nobi. Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Trying to waste Arslan's heat.
Heat burst.
Oh, what a trade. Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
You can see that Arslan's continually going to these streams, and it's really clipping Nobi while he's trying to get his game in. Nice, goes for the stream. Delay on it, the armor gets the punish.
That's the Arslan style, right? He plays both the Williams sisters. He just wants to stick onto you with like glue. Jabs, down forward 1s, a couple of lows.
Watching that gray match.
Look at this style right here. Range 0 all the time, but second hit counter hit for Nobi.
What a confirm, okay. I like how he's delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation
Take her to the wall.
Goes for the old school wall combo.
I like that. Old dog, no new tricks. Heat dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Look at the pressure.
Block.
Oh my God, he finished the stream.
He's healing with the
sidewalk. The third dimension. The third dimension. It's
Tekken
3D.
is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
The L Clef. Oh my God, the
The
swipe.
waifu punish.
Like,
Instead of
long
actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds, getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
I don't see it mixed up in the offense.
Tries to duck and delay it, holds the shotguns.
You get red.
There after the 1-2-1.
There it is. There. There it is. There.
Oh, a little flash dub. Didn't get the punish though.
Yeah.
Out of range.
Great spacing though.
Backlash.
What a down jab, saving his life.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay. Oh, I love
Give me that.
maybe I just haven't been seeing it.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second round in the first game.
The waifu punish isn't enough with the rage art.
So thank you guys
Not quite.
for
What a block. He went for the wall instead. He went for the wall instead.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Already contention.
Oh, here we go.
And this time, not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
And finishing the string once again. He's catching Nobi, trying to move in the backfield.
No breathing room for Nobi. Gonna steal the trip and the block on the down back. Oh wait, big drop on the combo. Opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is gonna get him in trouble because Nobi with this big combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for 1 string, the low. He didn't see it coming. Got
Oh my God, the booty heat dash to take it 14 framer. It's a fast one.
the booty heat dash. I gotta remember that.
It's not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash. I gotta remember that. You got it, MYK.
Oh, it's pretty good.
I need somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
You can do it from crouch. You can do it from
It's actually really good. I'm telling you right now, when you see her use the move, you do see she gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat. One of the main parts of it. And now we're going to the anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blast in the
downstairs. Yeah, floor break upstairs. 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
And we haven't
Game
even
2.
fought our head
Oh,
off.
and if you guys remember Anna from Tekken 7, she was a floor break monster. So here we go.
Is this first?
People think that's what we really do. But nowadays, people know.
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down for 1-3.
Oh wow, gets the pick up on the combo here.
Because they're chosen to play.
Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry. Sidewall. Keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot from the sidewall. What?
Damage was crazy. Stand on the wall, definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Whoa, clutch rage art.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
Really fun and amazing game.
Watch out.
There's so many concepts to play.
Interrupt, no
for something
fear.
like this.
Interrupting the running one immediately after the rage art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's going to finish these strings or not.
Clean with punish from Arslan Ash to the wall.
Trying to finish with that arc blast, got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef Cannon, engage.
What?
Oh wow, trying to catch him ducking right there, not expecting the low. Arslan with the offense, sidestep to keep the wall.
Okay, the shoot shine, what are we doing? Sidestep 2, plus frames.
Like that. Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just staying grounded, just trying to wait out the offense.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. It's all Arslan's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
Oh, and the slide, the low, very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina.
Yeah,
Wipe the
it's
floor.
like the same timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. Similar movesets, little different notations between the sisters.
And then
I love that they still play to the fact that they're twins and they have similar movements, but not the same. Oh, low parry.
Different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay,
You know
okay.
what I mean? HTTP.
Cherries everywhere.
HTML.
No, the burst doesn't hit. Sidestep burst to activate.
Okay, go down 4-1.
Just a little Nate check, but the heat smash, one of the fastest in the game. 13 frames.
And that will do it. Arslan Ash takes out Nobi. Nobi's going to go down to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round one. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
And I
You
wish
know what I said, man. Final form Arslan when he's here at EVO.
I wish the science teacher
Prime
was
position
wise
once
enough
again.
to let
Winners
everyone who
finals
made
position.
something
Arslan,
and incorporate
ridiculous,
your
man.
ideas.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And one of the hungriest competitors out there. But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi not out of it. That's winner side action. But we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions, actually, right? Low High from Tekken 7, Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're gonna talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get that W, and
also has a pocket climb.
And the pocket climb. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the Akuma, he kept the geese. He always plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Low High, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times. And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin, too, that I always admired as a player, like even when like Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after Season 3 in Tekken 7, initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off, no one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well, like he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But Low High, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path early on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout-outs to White Call, zero proof on how Low High got here.
And you can see right there, JDCR 2-0 up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of Low High, going to the side. And of course, what is that, duet? What is it?
Due to side effects.
Due to side effects, there you go. Too many layers.
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against Low High and the Law in this tournament. Wow. I mean, Brian Fest.
Two of the strongest players out there you have to talk about. But Chikurin, let's look at his road and how he got here. Obviously, Atif, the first and the largest name up there.
That was crazy. That was a crazy set. He brought out the Lily, and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top 8. And of course, TWT champion, current champ, Rangchu in round 3, Akil 9, Mr. Prof, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from EU.
Yep.
So many strong players.
I mean,
Leo from Strike-Miss, from NA as well.
Look,
so many strong players.
Just look at these names. Chikurin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about EVO. Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chikurin. But Low High is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Low High to take the set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the EVO Japan's last year champion, Chikurin?
Okay, all right, that was a little bit. I heard it go up just a little bit for the man's over here. Well, we're going to get into it right now. Once again, Low High, no stranger to this stage. Chikurin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players is going to stay on the top half of this bracket. The other one swimming with the sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
I'm curious to see, because it seems like Low High in this season, Season 2, he's kind of locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around with the Shaheen and the Steve Fox. But
the Clive?
The
We talked
Clive
about this.
from Chikurin's side. By the Firebird's flame, forevermore.
Thorble, pull up. And he's got a very long jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and
Brian can be nasty
so he
with
has extended range on the neck down for 2 with
And
punch.
Clive is from Final Fantasy 16.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Gonna
Clive is in top 8, which is crazy to me because that must mean he's that good.
Going for max damage. Oh my goodness.
Leave the body
Oh,
smoking.
that's GG. 2-touch round. 2-touch round.
But Brian showed him what Tekken
and he's
is.
finishing the stream. This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. Long-standing rivalry in
the
Tekken
dog's
between
in the
these two
game
places,
too.
so it's always good to see him go head-to-head. It's a
Minimum
Tekken
20 years. 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension.
He got the light. He got the wind, the fire, the lightning, the dog.
Confirmation on the down forward 1. Where you stepping?
Nice.
Chipping his defense.
That sword is crazy.
Back to
Man, wall, get me off the wall.
First active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clive. Oh, tries to sidestep.
Got banged up.
Big damage on Brian's side. Wall
He
pressure
just
as
stood up
well.
to him.
Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there. Just pressure
Yo,
with
the
the
double step.
That's what I like to see.
He doesn't
the
overcommit to the
sidestep.
back turn wall splat.
That's
Down
what
back forward. The
happens
rage
with
art
the
is good.
Ooh,
The specialty, the
connected.
low
That's
high
it.
rage
It's
art.
that. That's KO. Enjoy the cinematics.
Yo, I like how he does.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Oh, look at the shimmy. Give me that counter hit.
Look at
Snap still.
How you?
Wow, ducks the high.
Oh, let's take
Machine gun
that
blow.
down.
Going for the mid that while standing 3.
Nice duck. On the back two. Big call out from low high. Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damage ender. Oh my god, the super hatchet. Hell, into the regular one. Just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, low high. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Low high, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked it in with the Brian. And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits Shaheen. He would 100% switch. But I love the fact that he does commit. And anyway, he's still really good in his matchup. Seems like he understands the Glock matchup.
He's like, I understand. You gotta do your thing. Nice confirmation on the down forward 1 again.
Okay, starting with the string and this quick side step left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now from Chicken inside.
First hit, counter hit. Still got hit by the
again. And he's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Low High wants to do.
Defense getting heavy on the side.
Wow.
Low high, big pickup here, and still gonna get the full combo. Heat, big damage.
Huge damage. Not too big, but good situation for Oki afterwards in heat state.
Right. Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off in that game number 1. Low High, which is able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall.
Look at the way Low High's adjusting his offense though. Like dash before and finds an orbital.
Spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes the Oki. I like that.
Yeah, when you go for the recommender, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the smash though from Low High.
Breaks the glass, steals the round, 1 round apiece. Game 2. For the mid right here. Oh, nice. Engage.
Lane dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift stands. A great way to get in. Great way to extend combos, of course. And a great knowledge check tool as well.
Oh, gets the Snake Eyes off that power crush, but the counter hit string. Nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But, Mike, you know what time it is. The floor is
lava. Oh, and they're going for it. The 1+2 throws. Give it to me.
You said the floor's lava. Well, why don't I just go for this throw? Get off me, bro.
Oh, Chicken gets to use it first. No more floor for you, Low High.
And now, big damage starts to
flip him over, set him up. Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
Phoenix shift.
Deep burst into the 4-2-on-2 incinerator. Get me off.
Okay, down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so far.
No heat on either side. The back one.
Counter hit. Big back one. To the wall.
I love that just to get the carry. Little fake out with the
like
duck.
Chicken's round.
Nice.
Wow.
The down 4-2. He's just reaching for it. That's crazy.
That weapon down 4-2, that little extended range. Even though he's using the bottom of the sword, he's still hitting it like the 2 of those in that game. That really saved him.
I mean, if you go back to the first game, he just sidewalk down 4-2 just to get the launch, and he's consistently doing that. He knows that a lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep pushing another way. He'll hold that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to in-tech it, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just going to 3D walk all the way around.
Yeah, hard commit walk. He's like, I know the moves you're trying to use. Down forward 1, hatchet kick. I'm just going to hard walk left. But Low High, stepping off stage, I think should get a little bit of coaching from me.
Oh, wow.
Or, no, Infested, actually.
No, that's definitely Infested. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this tech? And make some noise for me one time as we wait for these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Stand awake, stand with me. Don't worry, we got games after this too. But I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent a little bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap, get a tip or 2 for yourself, ice the opponent.
Man,
that 1 minute timer, use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
Right. You know, we were just assuming that he got a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just full on moved on to the pad.
Just saying, he moved on.
Yeah. No. Stick player for years, man.
Right? It just hurt my heart to hear you say moved on, but here we go.
The final game between these two, low high versus Chikurin.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Punish as well.
There it is, that 8-way walk again.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Full crouch down.
Power crushes the burst.
Finishes the string. Trying to get a reaction out of low high does not work. Rest of that heat is about to be done. And I love that Chikurin is attacking because he knows that he wants to take his turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own. Here comes Chikurin.
+4, can't go anywhere.
Okay.
Here we go. The trade in the beginning is crazy. Look for the low, got the high. For the chest, you just have that forward. That's it. Doesn't matter. Mm. Whoa, with that, bro. No, they've been taking low. But he's been juggling. Oh, finally caught the block after 14. He misses with the wolf. Yeah. Wolf, 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 wolf. Yo, the way she grabs her shin, that's crazy. Yeah, I almost hurt. Almost hurt. Mm, 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 mm. Big. Look at this. Wow, this is gonna be interesting. A lot of work to do. She's got all her gray health back. Ooh, and she gets some. She's still in heat. She's still in heat. No, chill. Not like this. Not like this. I'm about to say. I'm about to say the donut shoulder. Facts. Facts. Stomped on him. Grabbed his arm. Oh, with the two of them, the face. See, that's the side steps I'll be looking for. Or maybe they're just so fast I'm not catching it. 'Cause I haven't seen a lot of Tekken. Because of what the last few streams we're watching a lot of different games. We did watch some Tekken. Yeah. Ooh. The side step was so dope. So dope. That's what I love about these games. That one extra mechanic that you can use on offense or defense. That one, excuse me, I'm not going to stay right in front of you. Yo, this is real. I love the fact that you could just go to his corner real quick. Nah, he definitely was just like intensely being like, yo, wake up. You got this. You're seeing the craziness. And I respect my man for not staring at him, seeing what they were talking about. He really gave him the space because he could have just looked over there like turned his whole seat and just looked and watched. But no, give him his time. And that's like it's a very gentleman's competition, you know? It's the Olympics. And y'all not even seeing it. Here, let me put it back on for you.
On ding. Maybe you can make the adjustment.
Oh, here we go. The adjustment's been made. Let's see how it goes.
You'll drink the water, though. There you go.
Got it. You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the. You see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water. There you go. They gave you water bottles for a reason. Drink the water. And it's hot as hell outside. So make sure.
It's a desert.
I got you.
It
I
actually
don't know
is
if
a
you guys
desert.
know it's a desert outside. Drink water.
I'll see you drinking everything.
All right, here we go.
For a good time.
All right, JD, let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov.
See, that was your time to drink, and you still didn't do it.
Once again, one of these guys going home.
Damn, they didn't even show the screen yet. Steve just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage it is. Dude, that's how he did it right there.
I know these songs way too well. Running two.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link, nasty work.
Engage, the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish. Fake side out with the low.
Okay, going for the mid, still mixing in the lows. Heat dash, no resources left on either side outside of heat.
Swings into it. You gotta swing sometimes, but she has 2 follow-ups after that downboard one too.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arslan was doing it earlier. He was finishing streams. Nobi was running right into it. Seems to be a recurring thing with the character.
If you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by our hammer chance stuff.
Facts. Big damage here, heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody ate
Flip
spinach.
over route. What are we
This
doing
is
with this?
nasty
Hammer
work.
chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're
It's
not going
not
anywhere.
in
Down jab,
the
save my life, but the
lead,
trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Hammer,
Arslan
huh?
Atif looking
Always been a
ridiculous right now.
second
The
class.
like you said before,
How
on the
did
counter.
every round he
Every
hits
round.
every round.
At the starter too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble. The down forward
Speaking
two.
of sidewall though, so he adjusts. Sidewall turned into a straight wall into unbreakable leg grab.
And no recoverable life because of that. The gray's gone.
Oh,
what a
nice
side
step, and that's the wall.
And it breaks. He's going to be able to get a big combo here.
To the next wall, here we go.
Neighbors.
And we still got tornado.
Get to the next one too.
Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake up Rage Art. And the patience
No.
from JD to block it.
grabbed
Far-right brawl.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, starting with the low this time.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hammer chance 1.
Look at the
Engage
damage.
again. +6 on block. Why not?
Lovely time.
Plus
Doing work.
on
Oh, the
block.
rolling 3. Help. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble. Getting out of trouble with burst.
Ooh.
Her smash is
Ooh,
minus, so he went for his
That's
after.
still good damage.
High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JDCR goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor, make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that guy is a legend. If you just start playing Tekken, now you know that is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side.
You
He's got
see
quite
how
a few fights
serious
left,
those
but
triceps were?
what is going to be in his
Nah,
back?
that
That's what's gonna
adjustment
be the
was
show.
crazy.
That's a great
He
white
had
shark in
that,
that
and then
loser's
he
path
made
right
the
there.
A big
adjustment.
shark at that.
It's a really big
He
shark.
took the whole 2
Atif
rounds.
definitely
He just-
one to look out for.
He
So
was
many
like,
grand
use the
finals showing
thing,
last
wake
year.
up,
He's a beast.
use
But
it. You know what you're
JDCR,
doing.
chopped
Stop
on
it.
character himself,
That's
man.
right
What a
there
legend.
every time. Pressure.
Good to see him back here on the big
I
stage.
said, okay.
I mean, like I said
That's what
before,
you said.
Tekken 8 is definitely getting to that point where a
Just
lot of the
advice.
players, some of the old,
No
some of the new,
ego.
they're starting to understand exactly
What
how to take
am
advantage of the
I
system. I
love
mean, I
to-
like to credit Nee as the first person to
I
show
love
me, like,
that person.
hey, you can do all these
See
things
that,
and
what you
more.
said,
And then you
like,
start to see Arslan
yo,
do the
I wish
exact
they
same
had
thing,
a camera on
Atif
that
with
guy's
the end,
face
and all
like
these
this
other
when
players
they
kind of
play.
following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Shout outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las
Shout out to
Vegas.
everybody.
If you're enjoying this Tekken 8, it's been a great time so far, but
Such
we
a
still have plenty of Tekken left. So make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, I think that was dope. I think we're seeing some high level, like we anticipated, and that is expected of this genre. Oh yeah, definitely forgot to do that. Let's see if we're gonna deal with Chipotle the whole clip.
Good to see him back here.
That's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
want Chipotle. I just want that. Yo. You were the best seeker? That's very cool. How many did you get? You got a bunch of people? Nice. You caught 10 people. Caught you creeping. Now you seeked. Yeah, we just thinking about what we just saw. I mean, high level Tekken is pretty damn dope. High level Tekken is pretty dope.
That's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark right there.
A big shark at that.
That's a really big.
I'm over here. I'm over here right now. I want to see. Not to watch that. I don't fall. Oh yeah, this is crazy. Ooh, so tempting. Not yet, not yet. We're gonna have to do that later. This is 2 weeks ago. Let's go. Your feet. Move your feet. Let's go. Go feet. Move your feet. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go beat. Move your feet. Let's go. Ah. Go feet. Move your feet. Let's go. Go feet. Move your feet. Let's go. Let's go. Go beat. Move your feet. Let's go. That was brought to you by Prince Lil Nelson. Oh, I see. So good. So tough. You see that beat drop? Nice job, little man. Nice. If it wasn't so, if the phone was so like it would drop. Nice. That was dope. Yeah. Really good. Was it- Ooh. Okay. I like that. That makes good fits. Let's see what the next one is. What? Oh, it's the yellows and the green. What we got going on here? We got 1-0. Very, very good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Very, very dope. I appreciate you doing that. Nice. Let's go. Don't even wanna look. He's done. He's out. I'm out, bro. I'm, yeah, he's mad. He played probably 2,000 people to get to this point. He's top eight. I mean, he lost, but he's still the eighth best Tekken player in the whole world versus every person that could afford to be able to position himself to fight. So, oh, I get washed. I'm not. I'm not that good at Tekken because I don't play it as often. I play way too many games. These guys probably has been playing Tekken for 20, 32 years. No, no, 32 years old. I know. I just play a lot of Tekken. Yes, yes, yes. Mhm. Yeah. Maybe that was to do the peace sign a lot. It does make sense. Loses bracket is looking sour grape obby. What's the sour grape obby? Yeah, why is the Teen Titans doing it? Though? Who got the license to use the Teen Titans to make a game on Roblox? That's crazy. How is that not getting striked? But YouTube gets striked if someone goes off camera and it looks like they're doing something. It's not even a camera thing. It's just, don't play anything that's gonna make you uncomfortable. Especially before bed. Mhm. Mm. That's crazy.
shift, going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chicken getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff too.
And I like him using 4 and 3, just, you know, give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back 2.
Didn't get to use his heat.
Oh my gosh, and he did commit to the down
Counter hit
too.
confirmation. Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chicory's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building. The sidestep duck. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too. Oh,
wow, baits out the parry.
Uh.
What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and this is not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo.
And
big call out on the hammer chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Down back 4 gets the counter hit. Chicorin is looking unstoppable right now.
Dangerous with the burst. Little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Zanny meter.
Oh my God, Phoenix shift 3. He burst. Arson's got a chance right now. Goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense, the down jab once again. Chicorin not trying to give Arson any chance to breathe.
Dude, 5 rounds straight. What is going on? Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be too late.
Nice block from Arson. Still fighting though with the Ana.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit and obviously turning on the offense.
Trying all these transitions into hammer chance or 3rd hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Chicorin not biting for any of it.
Counter hit finishes the string. Heat burst cancel on both sides. Phoenix shift 3.
Step, but recovers crouching.
Oh my God.
Went for a high whip punish. The second hit connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, oh, a little too early, but doesn't matter. The low tap, 2 games to 0 over Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash.
5-time.
5-time EVO champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, 1 more game.
Arslan Ash, heat dashed to that water bottle, dude. I never seen him open that water bottle, so he heat dashed straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0, switches to the Nina. It's time. No more Ana.
Yo, Vegas, you guys enjoying this good ass Tekken? Make some noise! I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Chicorin 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys. Here we go. Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to do something. He cannot lose this match. And I know he doesn't plan to, but in
Flame bash by the Firebird's flame.
Okay, NYK.
By the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay, he dashed once again. And
he all used up. No step from Chicorin there on the burst.
Down jab once again.
And second hit. Arson keeps getting caught by the second hit of 4-2.
Come here.
Wow, the tracking to her left on that down back 3. That is the way it goes.
I will say when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with Nina. Gets the big launcher on the wall. This isn't going to kill, especially with no
damage
heat.
though.
But it's 17 seconds left on the clock and not even going to be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has 1 on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Chicorin really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep, down forward 2, and this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna go for the wall? Yeah, the angle's so... What the? How did he poop out the other side?
I have no idea. This is getting way too hype.
Oh, duck under it.
Look at this
offense. Spit again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launcher.
Going in. Down forward 2. Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chicorin. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get-up kick.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
Ivory, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and you're gray. We didn't even have any yet. Play bash.
Okay, forward 2.
Oh, huge. Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
That's the link.
3.
Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the combo going. Back 2 again.
Heat dash. Picks up the angle. Next wall, please.
My God.
Torgo. Torgo, break the wall.
Oh my God, the damage, 78. Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash, and then it was back on the board. Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chickerman trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We're trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind, though.
Great punish. Down back 4, sprinkling in the lows. Little down
mid checks, man.
Finish
the mid checks. Mid checks. Keep it mid.
And right now, Chickerman is 1 round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't going to give it to him. He's going to have to earn it.
Definitely going to have to fight for his life right now. Chickerman not making it easy. Parry on the final hit. Going in, got a counter hit Phoenix too. That's gonna be a launcher because of it.
And look at the carry, the crowd behind him.
How did he confirm that though, to go for the 1?
Great
punch block from Arslan.
Okay, gets the wall. Arslan wants to close out this round, of course.
The pressure, he needs to keep him on the wall. He can't let up.
Oh, the down jab to stop it, the full crouch down.
Nice dog. Sidewall in play though, nice adjustment from Arslan. Beautiful, all in control. Still gotta close out the round. 18 seconds. Did he wait? And he does. The clutch from Arslan. 2-1, not going out yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous. The awareness to hit the brakes right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. EVO 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. I was down first 2 games. He's trying to bring it back to full 3 though.
All right, here we go.
Arslan still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. The thing is though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown. From the Nina down forward 2. I think that's the big switch up in this, the character switch up. Having that safe down forward 2 is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chikurin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3. Block on the down back floor. And to wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum with the character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings in the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
No break on the balcony,
Keep
still
the
there.
wall for the pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
He's locked down, back 2-2-2, counter hit fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, but the side step 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thorgo's like, don't forget about me, bro, I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back 2, gets the extension on the flame stance, on the Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu, back 1.
Man, there it is. Different Ramu move.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
Back to the wall.
Carry. Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Oh. Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
He hit him like 50 times on the wall.
My man Clyde was like, I don't even know what, well, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, it's so tense. Jab down forward 1 game only. Fishing for counter hits now, both sides. Where you step in, back 2. Oh, but the side step 2s from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the
wall.
Ugh.
Da-da, bam. Flame bash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running 2 into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1. Finishing
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor.
Oh, wait. Nice punish from Chicken In.
Uh-oh.
Still awake. But the double up blow, same strategy from Chicoden used against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on, I got a question. I have a question. Time for a
Like
break.
we're in school?
I
got the answer here.
I do have the answer.
Chicoden asking for a little breather, a little coaching. We got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuba, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chicoden getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
Like,
right?
like,
This is an
consoling.
intimate, like,
Yeah, this is
training
like-
session. Like,
this
look,
is
you
like-
gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need a watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is it the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did? He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for me.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this move.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward two?
The down forward
That's
two.
exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not gonna let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you, at least to trade, or even down jab, you know, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up, he goes back, pit stop over.
Whoop. Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time, I like it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God, I love this song.
Who's gonna make it their 5-time EVO champ? Or is it gonna be EVO Japan's championship?
All right, here we go. Ramu!
Here we go. What, a blow?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move. So he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now the pressure is building. Just getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns now. Intentional throw for the side switch, but still just takes all the damage, and the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws is really going to get you in trouble, but he dash after the activation. Spins it all and gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come
Get
here.
over here.
Chicoden's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arslan not gonna let him use it though. Nice block, good punish.
Big damage too.
Wipe the floor, so smart. Get under the jab. Chicoden, what's he gonna do? Brown start down forward two, and that's exactly, look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step two, gun extension new to this season.
Okay.
Nice counter hit, but didn't stick.
Oh, back
Big counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. Vi can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Sidestep.
Stepped up burst. Didn't splat. It didn't splat.
Oh. Too slow for the punish. The
4-3 out of nowhere.
1 round apiece. This is now first of 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Arslan coming out strong, but the counter goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
With the Zanny, level 5 Zanny. Ooh, that gets
sidestep.
There it is, clean whip punch with the down forward two.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh!
Oh, sidewall though, nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix shift 3!
Oh, he actually stepped around the wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That was great. Oh, that's, oh, he's so ready. Don't test me again. Another wipe the floor. Blocked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Engage.
Mid guns, extra bullets, during heat. Clutch step duck from Arslan. Adjusting for the wall, it was slightly low wall. No punish on the token.
The lows.
All the best rounds come down to this final round.
Let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time. Grand finals on the line. Only one's gonna go.
Who's gonna make it?
Finishes the string. Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours. Nice duck.
The 4-3.
Out of the air.
Knew it.
Out of the air. Pressure with the right 1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string. The
Nice
small punish. Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. Too scared to do the wipe the floor now. Oh my God. The down 4-1-2 and Arsen's gonna take it.
Arslan Ash going to grand finals.
On the winner's side, what a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time EVO champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6th
in
time.
that short amount of time since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chikara not out of the tournament, but going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chikarin literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chikarin definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down, some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
That was ridiculous, man. Like the Ana pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clive, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Ana thing against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
The safe down forward 2 just for keep out, just for timing, right? That saved him a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh, and then that rage, right? Which really
Clutch
feels
block.
like
Yeah.
it was really starting of the downfall of what was gonna go down afterwards. The Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what, thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous.
Too.
This scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out, and Arsen finally finds a down forward 1-2.
My man was truly heartbroken. My man in the cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh, well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise. Atif coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser's side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8 representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif, though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Ana from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgol does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Ana in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Ana.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit, or am I mistaken? Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Atif bowled it out last year in Grand Final.
All right, just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree that we might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang, but of course, I think we're going to get the Ana from Atif in this position.
All right, here we go. It's going to be scary, man. Mulgol looking to prove himself here, been really strong. But, man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mulgol to take it, make some noise!
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys. Make some noise if you want Atif to win the tournament.
Oh, snap. I like that we have a hype meter. Guys, but those are rookie numbers.
I didn't even know that.
Those are rookie numbers.
We'll
We got to get
try again
those
on the next
numbers
set.
up.
We'll try again
We're
on the
gonna
next
get
set.
these numbers up, all right? But there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything for the hype. You're running by, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that. This guy, every year, he's a staple, guys. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Anna. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close. All right, here we go.
Oh. Right away, raw, no install, blue moon, no burst. Okay, sidestep floor, trying to keep him on the wall. Power crush, never your turn.
I like that option. Let him know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment.
Side step.
Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mogul, but can he keep it up? Here we go. Bringing it to him.
Back one. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mogul's playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp in control. But Atif finds that down back to counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay, he dashed back three just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow, could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his Z timer either. Oh, he had it. Didn't pull the trigger though.
Wow.
Speaking of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow. One round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the sidestep 4, and then the back one, the classic Claudio stuff.
He's just picking them apart right now. Gets the engager in this third round and the armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean, if you switch it, oh, that low smash has been one of Mogul's best friends.
What a nice whip punish. Clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the adjustments I would like to see from Atif, start mixing in those throws a little bit when he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, and he's probably gonna take it first with this beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Go ahead, getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out, the
Oh,
lows.
nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender. Help.
Tries the sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
And we reach the wall. Nice.
Oh, wow, get up.
Airborne, though, cut the roll.
Hop kick out of the stance. Remember, in this instance, it is first to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
That low heat smash. Mike's been talking about it all
Counter
day.
it, he had it, he didn't pull the trigger though. The third hit of the down forward 1-2 string. Minus 11, nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Mogul is thinking right now.
Whew, close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the second to the last round was nasty. Mogul sticking it out with the Claudio.
Round 1.
Let's see what the adjustment is. Ground start running
engage.
too. Okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
Third hit of the string with the mid one. Down forward 1, 2, 3.
Hop kick under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash. Nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side.
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mughal fighting out of there.
He was faking out the waifu punish. Finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay, okay. But we've seen these rounds going back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment is for Atif, because he's making them really fast.
Going back and forth in rounds and not getting all three is a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again off tip. So good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mughal knows those get-up kicks are going to get interrupt, and he's going to take his turn back. Big counter hit to the wall we go.
Interrupts the stance pressure, goes on block with the down forward 2. Finger guns, level 2 only, into the blue moon burst, cashes out instantly.
Okay.
Strong game for Mughal, but gets mixed. Hammer chances to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
Jeez, the lows.
Oh, where you stepping?
Get up. Oh,
wow.
Again.
Wait, what? She's plus, how did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crest to it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, it had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue moon burst. Sidestep, he's blocking. No, he's
airborne though, airborne. He did sidestep up forward 2.
Lots of scaling on this. But still, it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
Oh, whiffed, but had burst on the mine. Oh, blue moon burst on the trade.
Oh my gosh. Huh.
One apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. Whoever loses goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight, here we go.
Last game.
Nice step.
Oh, counter hit again, consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess.
And excuse me, this is first to 3.
CWT rules this year, yeah, the top 4 placers all first to 3.
Oh.
Low smash to beat the armor. Dude, low smash is so good for Mughal.
A great tool for the mental stack. Oh.
Clean duck under the elbow. To the wall. Gets the install as well. Looking for a down forward 3 confirmation at the wall.
Oh.
Oh, Serpa.
Behold, low parry.
Step into the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage.
Nice
Still gets
parry.
the wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low.
Low smash.
Oh, no gold. Finger guns, no charge. Big
range.
tracking.
That had to be max range. Oh, the stagger on timing.
Kick
Get out of
again.
here.
15 seconds left. No heat though.
Not enough to kill. Miscalculates the combo.
Punish.
Nice. Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble. I like the challenges and the reads off of Mughal on some of the hammer chance stuff, but raw down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slant, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
Still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn!
Max damage wall combo, still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
Okay, okay. Atif back in the running once again. 2 rounds to 1.
Nice backdash, whiff punch, perfect choice too for the range.
This guy Atif is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp. rolling, so not gonna be that much damage, and all gray mostly.
Sidestep 4, breaks the throw, hands off.
Nice. Finds the smash, adds the debuff.
Oh, whoa.
One more hit.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenges, Mogul not scared.
Blue Moonin.
Heat dash, +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid check.
It goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where
taking
you
the...
stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Save burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? Low smash. Finally blocks one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly there.
And it's funny because I feel like they're using the same strategies against each other, trying to fake them out with the stances and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
That was really good. Really good call out from Atif. He needed that because Mogul was starting to get a lot of momentum.
Running away with it. Here we go, though. Remember, first to 3 guys. Atif, if he gets this game, will be eliminating Mogul from the tournament and moving on.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. What do you do? Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice counter confirmation.
No.
Went for the waifu punish, but Mogul had it scouted.
To the wall. Steel has heat burst.
Spicy.
Oh, finishes the strings.
And the Estes.
Hop kick.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back 3 to close it out. Mogul tying up the round count in this game. 3rd game.
Round start, sidestep right, running 2. Mogul is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready.
Finishes.
Nice big call out.
Okay, ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated the heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
Nice wall carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Eat up. Heat dash in return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly.
Low.
Big low parry straight into Rage Art. He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low, but it's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
Slidey.
Just let it rip. Not against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now. If Mogul doesn't figure something out. Back 3.
Floats the roll. Nice. Opportunity here for Mogul. Good Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Threads the
slam.
needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mogul cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low, gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute, final chance for Mogul.
Oh.
Oh, trying to be safe about it. Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No!
And lets it rip again.
Trying to thread the needle is not gonna work this time. Mogul goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mogul.
Mogul, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
And you saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're going to run in, you're going to do something. I'm going to commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Moolgold going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Moolgold home.
Man, good run to Moolgold here. Of course, one of the most consistent players here in Tekken 8. Just been absolutely a monster, but Atif, he just met a bigger fish in the sea right now today.
I mean, we got to talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan, coming back from these big deficits with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategy, just slugged it out with them, and especially these clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance, if it hits, I win, if not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us those replays. I like taking a look back at what we just saw, especially because there's so much action happening here, but we're getting down to the thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this tournament. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise!
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's been an honor up here calling it with you, Mike. Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying,
It's an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys, and we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to EVO. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. But man, Chikuren is now gonna be going up against Atif, though. After this short little break. Hopefully you guys been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys. More Tekken 8 action here. Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. Tekken 8 Top 8 action still going on. We're going to crown our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest of this bracket. Hopefully you guys are enjoying because we're not done just yet, and we still got plenty of more video game action for everybody out there while you're hanging out.
Hopefully for you guys hanging out at home, you guys like some Chipotle? because you guys can text right now to FGC 479 to 888-222. Text it right now to get yourself a free entree.
Look, that goes for everybody here. Look, you can get a free entree.
You have a buffer before the stream.
I'm just saying, you're here in person. That means you have more chances. You have a bigger chance of getting the dub. Shout outs to Chipotle for
Big
holding
shout
us
out
down.
to Chipotle. Get yourself that free entree now.
My man act like he just got caught. He was just like, they know I want the Chipotle. Now they're gonna enter. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
There it is, FGC 479 888-222. Get it now.
Well, hopefully somebody out there, hopefully everybody out there got as much Chipotle as they wanted. Chipotle has definitely been hooking us up these past few years, so I just want to say thanks to those guys. But also, even more so, I'm glad you guys are participating because it's like the perfect breakdown of a fighting game break lunch.
Right?
Chipotle,
Just get a little bowl, all the little mix in there, you're in there.
Well, we still have to crown a winner, and it begins here as we're about to get to our next match. It's going to be Chikarin going up against Atif, and this is about to be crazy. This is losers finals that we're about to see.
This is the run back.
The run back. Ah, yes, of course.
Run back. Who sent Atif to losers? None other than this man himself.
Yes,
the
sir.
EVO, last year's EVO Japan champ, Chikurin.
Well, we've seen how he's dealt with the Annas before. I want to see what he does now. What do you change up in this position? At first, it was the Arslan Ash one, and now you got to fight Atif. Like I said before, a clash of styles, but still, both of them really good.
Different moves usage too. Like, I feel like the down back two was something that Atif took from Arslan right there. Because I've never seen him really use that until this weekend. But yeah, both these guys learning so much, especially playing the same character in tournaments now too. Tournament ready for Arslan and Atif, but different playstyles, like you said. How is he going to switch up? We saw him get Arslan to switch off the Ana, but Atif, I don't see him switching off the Ana. I don't see him going back to Dragunov from season 1.
There is no backup. There is just only Ana, and
That's
he
it.
makes it work.
The backup is Tom. Lovely Tom.
But here we go. Once again, one of these players on the chopping block. Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home. But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's going to meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have Atif, you know. It's gonna
Our picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see
Lovely
this.
crowd out here, though, enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man,
Wow.
I'm just happy we had a successful EVO. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy EVO. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of course, we got the Lily locked in, not the Clyde from Chikurin, and Atif, none other than with Anna.
All right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home. Let's make some noise for these two, because it's not going to be easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Mans is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free front's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You got to remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're going to sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweet, cheeky. Into burst activate, should be the wall. Sidewall though, luckily. But
oh my gosh.
Gets clipped. Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. Went for chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep, and speaking of, big sidestep on the side of Chikarin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early goes for the spike on skill. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh, just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heel
about
off
it.
the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall so he couldn't overcommit and gets the heat dab.
the thing about when you see her go for that mid, it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash on top of it, and if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey-style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, there we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chickerman does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chikurin. Engage. Atif fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chikurin's movement making it really hard to pin him down.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's gonna be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chikurin there. Up though. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4. Great jab interrupt. Needed that.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Everything chips, out of the air.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't high enough yet.
The blow was blocked. Chickerman trying to take his turn back. Goes for the mid out of back turn. Chickerman.
Nice stuff to Chikurin.
All right, you're gonna get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4.
There it is, and that's the floor. Huge throw.
Combo started on top of it. You know we're gonna see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
God. Wow, trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time, Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I like what I'm seeing right now. Chikurin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chikurin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side, and a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that, making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chikurin just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chikurin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I'll use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments on both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
Game 3.
Fight.
Yeah, round start QCF, but cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener trying to do something with it.
Counter hit. Gets the free follow-up as well.
Little down 4-1 action.
Oh. Fishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chikurin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back 1, engage.
Yeah, keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back 1 has been so good for him too. Wait a minute.
Man.
I think he put the pieces together.
Oh, and then down 4-2.
Good, clean whip punish down 4-2.
Off the wall, back to it.
Doesn't he have one less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again,
he's
calling it out.
blocking pleasure time mix-up every time.
There it is, the back third armor.
Feisty mix-up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again, guess again, into smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty mix-up still just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up.
Flip her over.
Wow,
Ooh.
steps with them before the sweep. Smart choice. First activate route.
To the wall.
Nasty.
didn't get full combo, but the heat dash situation is gonna do it. 1 round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That full crouch down forward 1. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikude now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunately, Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos, they just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting
13
back.
frames, smash.
Dead.
With the rage damage. Trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back for counter it, confirmation. Debuff applied. Where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, I had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game. Okay.
Chance for Chikude, still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style. Oh, missed the follow-up, did it too slow. That is guaranteed. Doesn't have enough life for the armor. Unfortunate.
Wow. And look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor, uses it to close out 1 round. Right after that, tries to use it again, Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded hit, and that was supposed to heal him a little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
That situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get
Gray
back
life, bro.
on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay attention to it.
Facts. Nice pickup. Oh my God. A little too far though.
What a duck pick launcher here. And let's see what Chikurin does with it. Obviously going to activate the heat if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it
carry,
is.
a little low though, recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chikurin was not, oh my gosh.
Finally got a good up 3+4. That's kind of like Shades of Akuma, the 2D jump.
My gosh, the back turn hop kick. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, sad Matterhorn. Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Nice
block.
block.
Optimal punish.
Once again, the consistency on blocking him. The low, the down jab, the sidestep gets her out of danger though in the wall splat situation here for Atif.
Atif, every time he went to pleasure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs the armor, gets it out quick enough.
Smash, so fast.
The debuff, down 4-3.
Chikurin jockeying for positioning, but whiffs his own attack himself.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck, but nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid, oh
Where
my
you
God.
stepping? What the? That should have hit. 3D game, Tekken it sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it. Tries to finish the string
Nice.
again. Clean punish with the launch, but right here on the wall, so that means you're gonna need a big combo.
Flip over round, what are we doing with it? Side rolling, okay. Atif recognized though, went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
He dashed.
That almost looked like those choreographed videos,
It did.
dude.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's exactly
That
what
was
it looked
crazy.
like. All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down, nice duck.
Right now, Chikurin cannot lose another round, by the way.
But it's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there. Running 1+2, gets the follow-up this time, voila.
Oh, big tracking
From
move.
downtown.
Line opener. The lows. Once again, he's not
The
afraid.
lockdown, and that's enough.
Atif eliminates Chikurin, cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is going to be the end of the road for Chikurin. But once again, Atif goes on. He looks like he's out of it. Guys,
He
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
make some noise for Chikurin. That is an EVO
Chikurin.
Japan champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's going to be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, Grand Finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half, also from Pakistan. It's going to be Arslan Ash, Atif, Grand Finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout-outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chikrin, but right here, not getting the wall up fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these both, oh God,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, he just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching him just standing there, and now.
Big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end. If you guys have stuck with us now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. EVO Japan 2019 barely makes it there 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 EVO titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the EVO Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage. But now we have Atif right on his coattails, not at the same amount of number as EVO titles, of course, but he is definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken world to date, and which lets you know just how strong Pakistan is on the world map.
Yeah, they trained together. They worked so hard to get here together. Now, only one can move on, but Atif, can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the EVO win, even if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 EVO 2025. And we're almost out of here, but Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time EVO championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's crazy.
They already got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's actually pretty even. That's actually closer than
I like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. It was like way all the way up.
How many people's ass did this guy kick? Did he beat everybody's ass in the crowd? So they're all like, fuck you, 5 years retired of you.
Atif plays on a golden stick.
I don't know.
Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden sticks.
Yeah, they both got golden sticks. Wait, my man's rocking the Fantastic Four shirt.
Just overwhelmed.
Oh man.
Arslan took his cover.
Overusing them. It's frustrating as shit.
Yo, these guys played with each other all the time, but right now they've requested a blind pick.
Anna Mirror, sister battle?
Be anything to anybody.
Who's it gonna be?
Supportive king that I am.
Is it gonna be Water?
Water's the character, H2O?
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. EVO, pop that water one time. You guys
reminder.
Know. Or, you know, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those too.
Yeah, also good.
Adams and Neutron.
We're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it gonna be?
Wait, they locked in for the mirror?
All right, let's see if we guess.
They locked in for the Anna a mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
All right, they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
It was a blind pick. They have to lock in.
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of course, Arslan has a little cushion. He is coming from the winner sides into this grand final, so he has an extra set to play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand Finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. Two jab, counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown, and a couple of low pokes here and there. That's what we're looking for. Counter hit, two jab. Oof. Oh my god, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play. But Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Clean sidestep launch from Atif.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Ooh, brave get a kick. Nicely done.
Going for the lows. Heat first actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
Little down forward one to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can definitely
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
You can definitely tell there's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow, called it out, the high extension. She also has a mid extension she can go for. So great call out for Arslan there. Stomp ender, can't tech roll.
Little down forward one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punish. Oh my god.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Now the wall.
Oh.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty bump combo, all right.
That was a lot, yeah. Counter hit, two jab from Arslan's side.
Oh, wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Oof. Committing to the stance, committing to the string. So much block stuff makes you second guess it. Wow.
Off the side, step into the wall to get a better access. Atif, first game.
Okay, that was quick. That was quick.
Atif just always looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No matter who he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess as a technical.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. The amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Wow, the rolls help. Trying to step left around the down forward ones. It's getting hot.
Wow, bolts him out. Hold on.
Combo conversion, nicely done. Down back to shoot hook. Oof. Oof. They're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, now you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh my
full crouch sweep.
This one's going down in history, bro. As they usually do.
Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip. It was so far away and goes straight for the heat smash.
High crush, such a reliable high crush too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit too. down both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this. Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll. So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward one. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2 still looking really good for Atif, but it's a big launcher. Floor blast goes by way of Arslan Ash, and look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree, why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward ones, 2 jabs.
Side
Big step, but he got it down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate.
Ooh,
that's the trade follow-up? That's even better.
Yo, this combo just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Whoa, avoiding the down jab with the hammer chance 4.
Already 2 games. One more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arslan gonna stick it out with the Ana just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Sticking to it. Oh, the special intro. I'm like, what's happening? All right, here we go. Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole set rock with this character. Let's see if it's the right choice, though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arslan Ash. Big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys, there you go.
Hey, we're back. In the back?
Wow, big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro.
Hella damage.
The missiles all still hit, that's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Arslan looking like he's in trouble.
These combos look so sick.
Atif just saying, I just do it better with the character, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I am Ana.
I am Ana?
You are Nina.
You must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character. Let's go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crouch when they tag. That was cheeky.
Counter hit 2. Get up,
looking
attack
for a low
anyways.
counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out. Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward 2. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know.
Dashes out with Rage Art. I like that. I like that. More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round. Oh.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive. Raw hammer chance crouch. Sick.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, they were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he,
beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
Real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for 1 string. What a duck. Dead. Oh my gosh, 1 round away from a reset here.
This is a speed run in this first set so far.
Atif.
What is going on?
Told you, I am Ana. You are Nina.
Falcon's Ana? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams, that's his name.
Yo, that's sick. Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch, so he did that one from crouch after
That's
wide open.
sick. That's sick.
What?
Look at the damage on this combo. He's not done.
Oh my God.
The range on that was crazy.
Okay, but Arslan ties the round count up. Tries to find him with that down forward 2. Wasn't there. Down forward 1 lockdown. Nice block.
Wow.
Gets his turn back.
Counter hit. You've seen him use that get up kick. Oh, wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay.
gosh, Sweet just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it is. 3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is ridiculous. To me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. Fresh new set. You can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks for.
Yep. That he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's
I heard one person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with the Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to Anna.
Atif, Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
I'm curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
Character?
He sticks it out.
Oh my gosh.
What does he see that we don't?
It's interesting that these women are the strongest women in the game. Apparently, they're the strongest fighters in the game. So, you got these two grown ass men playing at these two women, and you know what? They're about to get a bag for it too. So, gaming, right? Universal.
Here we go. Atif on One Piece side now. With the red, they switch colors too.
Low parry.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up forward too. Nice side step. Ida.
Gets the booty bump heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
Little small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh. Just off of timing. Want to be in crouch in my face? Check out this down forward too. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Anna on 2P. You know, it's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. But still, I mean, Atif still looking like the offensive winner here. I say that and just right there.
Yeah, hit it. The lockdown. Okay, first to get away and the nice step from Atif. That's 2 rounds again to Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Anna might not be the best move, but once again, maybe he's coming around. Maybe these are the warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve. Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2 rounds straight after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2.
Jeez. Look at the rolls adding up like crazy.
Bro.
Big likely on the side of Atif.
Staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess, but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight in.
And now he officially has the lead in this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Anna again? There it is, the Nina.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an EVO championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan. Gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Ooh, okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance. Damn, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry.
I told you to not try on my dress in the last game. Trade in Atif's favor.
I'm sick of that face of yours.
Unique Rage Art quote. Sick.
I
Sick
did
of
not
that
know
face.
that. I did not know that. That's news to me.
A little extra touch. Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down forward 2. Stomp on her. I said 2. It's the first time he's even used that.
Yo, the trade. And just abusing these down forward 1s.
On him. Just stick to him.
That counter hit too. While tries to roll, jabbed out. We saw it earlier, and we saw it again right here.
Low conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1+2.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to. Oh my God. He took the frames with the wall standing 2.
No heat. Rage is there. It should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It's a counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom!
Sealed with a kiss. Dead. All right, here we go.
On a piece in round.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the side step 1s are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina. Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
No combos, just pokes. Nice call out.
What a dunk, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif.
The throne is getting dethroned, bro. He gonna have to put every ounce of his 5 years of winning on top of that. Every Nina move he knows, every side step, every counter, every single. He's gotta just not stop, keep pushing, keep pressing, like grab this. That's it. Like you gotta do that, like the whole time, non-stop. Can you do that all day, non-stop? Look for that poke at the bottom, missing up. Oh, there goes that Anna trying to get that low, that mid. Oh, there's the with the counter not happening yet, but they're still respecting each other. There we go. Let's see if he can cook. All right, we got some movement happening. Looks like that he hit okay up the wall. We cooking. No, now we just finished. He gets the breath. He gets a breath. Don't take a breath. Trying to get that low pose. For it. Oh, there it might. Nope, there's nothing there. And it's tight. Ooh, there it is. Overhead. And it's just a little bit of something. Guys, really checking. There's the low. Let's see if he cooks. I think he's got something here. I'm just moving with it. There goes that big ass fucking bazooka. And he's hit a button. He hit a button. You're getting another helicopter in the face. Non-stop helicopters and rockets. It's helicopters and rockets. Does not kill. Ooh, the sword step. That's gonna keep going to 20 y'all. Like, I've been listening for the last 3.5 hours. That shit is lethal. And I don't see a lot of it. Like at those key moments when you're doing a super deep dive and you key step it, you have all these plus frames where you can just do work and then you get too hungry and that's what happens. Yeah, Pac-Man. The floor is exploding the stage. The stage is crazy. Enjoy it.
Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Yo, and instantly to the
huge step clutch. Arslan gets one on the board.
Oh my God.
That was such a confident step.
What a turn.
Hayashida's great space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides. Those are preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the breakable floor. It would have been a launcher. Wow, the waifu punish. No good, sir.
Didn't take a small punish. Tries to go for something big. And now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times. especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
All right, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty from heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. Wow, what a good back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strength. The down 4-1 clips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with launchers.
The low, not dead yet, into the down forward 1, Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turnaround. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two. Ooh.
There it is. All the counter timings from Atif. Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh, wow, these down 4-1 strings. They're using both of them to take their
They're
turns.
both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of if their little pokes hit or not. But Atif gets the low floor break.
Talked about how many floor blasts are down there, so you really got to be careful. Speaking
Every
of,
corner and the center. It's very business. Down jab to get out of trouble.
Oh,
switching up the wall positioning, but Arslan not enough life.
Tries to go for the mid. Finishes
And the
string.
time.
Oh.
Wow, under the jabs with the crouch dash. Ridiculous.
Rage art to close it out. And man, this means Arslan Ash is 1 match away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get 1.
You already have 5.
Let me get 1.
Gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif, though. The Anna was looking so strong until the Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he switch here?
Thinking about it, obviously.
Such a difficult decision to make.
I mean, look, and it does not take away from the fact that the Anna was doing work. He's already made Arslan switch, but I believe he's locked back into the Anna once again.
All right, Anna all the way. Here we go. Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas, tournament game. Arslan Ash coming right up. We might have a 6th-time EVO champion, or we might get a first-time EVO champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there. I see the
versus
1s
the
out
6.
there.
We're rooting for them. Let's get it. Okay, strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning. I'll try to move after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the
Unfortunate.
combo.
Heat dash to keep him plus. The pressure's building. Not letting him off the wall.
Okay, down 4-1, and then the down jab to stop the
Immediately.
pressure.
No fear, no fear. Give me back my turn.
Oof.
Too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All gray life though. Still all recoverable.
What a block.
Waifu punishes aren't working anymore.
And he's been gone to it so many times. He
Right.
can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
A
big
guaranteed
launcher.
punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Heat burst. Stopping the pressure.
Throw break for the positioning.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running free. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life. Oh, wow. Down 4 to close.
Okay. All right.
Oh, this is crazy. It's just good. Good matching. High-end
Lots of jockey
sexy shit.
position right now.
Real sexy.
The lows.
Counter again. Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter at 4 string.
Takes a little bit of okay.
She really hits you with a bazooka from her back hit. Like, how heavy is it? How light is it at the same time?
Yo, die off.
voice lines are sick.
Yes. Low
Big
parry.
low parry after the burst meta. To the wall. Sick carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The smash. Oh, and the more too. He just believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
Arslan Ash, 1 round away.
Going for the 6.
Oh, the armor.
Gets through.
E-burst, block, stops the pressure just in time.
Counter hit, 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice sprint kick to low crush. Still alive.
Counter hit. This is big news. Gonna recover back that life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat. Oh!
Runs it to the string. Counter hit mantra on the second.
This is it.
Atif called that round out perfect.
He's got to get this one. Then it's going to be.
Oh my god, the counter hit.
First launch for Arslan
Oof.
at tournament point.
Oh, that is not a good lead. He's got to keep his composure and turn this around. He needs to look for a chip. Oh, you're seeing the experience pushing through. The experience is there right now. Experience is taking over. Oh, but there we go. He might be able to take this. He's got to take all of it. He's got to take all of it. He's got to take all of it. Ooh. Whoa. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is like a chip away. Oh, where it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Congratulations, yo. Man, this sounds so good. See how he just started changing up his name. Like, get that way, get that way, get that way.
Staying alive in his winner's side the whole time, and then getting the reset after that. Not have a shot, and it just looked like full control.
That was dope. We got a lot of clips to handle. We get posted out there for this. See what the next one is. This is the last one tonight.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing, and in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 EVO champion. But I can tell you something right now. These guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placement for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know who owns the prowess when it comes to Tekken, and it is definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your EVO champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash.
Woo! Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training brother in arms, Atif, JDCR was there, Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an EVO champion. Now you got a huge lead on the TWT board. What more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said, points are always on the line. EVO gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6th-time EVO champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of EVO champions out there. Not many have more than 1. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another EVO coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we go to EVO Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Nee get knocked out pretty early in this tournament. So that means we do have another shot by an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there. You know what I'm saying? But what happens at EVO Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right now. And look, Atif definitely was somebody. I had him on the books.
Yeah, you had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
And look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is, because now you are definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole. People are going to be coming for your head, Arslan.
But then, that's the thing. He's already been the largest target, right, since 2019. And he's just been so consistent. Even from the change from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now, with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters, the consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken Top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th place, Meow Il! Also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR! Tied for 5th place, Low High! And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi! Coming in 4th place, we've got Molgold! And in 3rd place, we've got Chikurin! And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash! And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja fight sticks as trophies. Ooh. Ah. Woo! Amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken Top 8. And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 times, 6-time EVO champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals against Atif. How much more difficult do you feel this year was compared to last year, or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that I had so far. Atif has always been a great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So, but no, you cannot, he is talented. He has to, you cannot hide talent. And this year, it was more harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes, not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's, that helped you today?
So I copied Anna because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm that. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how how does it feel to be a 6-time EVO champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time. I think like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know. Yeah, but I am feeling so blessed. Thanks to Allah, thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys. All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy! Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time EVO champion, EVO 2025 Tekken 8 champion.
Well, there you have it, Arslan Ash, 6 times your EVO champion for Tekken, and we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same. Pakistan.
The consistency, the hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival. The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out. But he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the Lars that he probably hasn't played in a while. But I like that he's pointing out that, hey, look, Nina was my last effort, and he had to swing that back in his favor. It wasn't clean.
He had to work for it.
He had to work
for sure. He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time EVO champion.
Look, I know that I said
he can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more EVOs, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time EVO champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo,
Absolute honor.
EVO, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at EVO, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love. This is love right here. This is my bro right here. One of the best in the business.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games. It's Tekken. It's all of the above. Thank you guys for listening to me, hearing me, and accepting me. And that's going to do it for me. But look, it's always love. Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to EVO, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are going to head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Arrive soon. However,
Here we go.
are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
So we getting ready for Street Fighter 6. Oh, the audio was there, but it was low. I hope y'all was able to hear Tekken Fight. And so I listened to it, so I'm sure I could hear it. If I could hear it, I think I should be fine. Shout out to everybody in the chat, everywhere. X, YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate the watch hours. Appreciate the time. We had a lot of good matches in EVO. We had a lot of interesting fights in EVO. We've watched a lot of people go hand in hand, hand to hand. And yeah, so we're enjoying what we're seeing. You're enjoying what you're seeing. You're entertaining thoroughly. How crazy things look, how crazy things are going. EVO 2024. France, you it's coming to you next. PlayStation's putting so much money into it. F to the G to the C. It's interesting. It's not. There's some new faces. There's some OGs. Here, 2013. This is it. This is it. They get to run the show. They get to wrap it up. Vicious and Sejan. Congratulations to you guys. They've probably been playing. I've seen them for years, so I know they got like 2 decades of the game. I've seen them at least for 5 years. The energy. Let's go. The energy. The energy.
He goes for the Blanco ball. Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. You know, he's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Now he's poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide. The first one of the set. Phenom has such a tall task in dealing with all these options.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. Then RD now bring them to the corner. Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse does get punished, but nothing big, too big out of it. There could have been a low medium kick, perhaps, at that range.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's a throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw. What are you going to do to pursue? Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it, he risks it all, and that's going to be the set. You can tell that the mid-range from Mena forced him onto that option, and now he's headed to the winner's side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this is gonna be one hell of a banger. Getting another rematch between those two Titans on the winners finals, absolutely insane. But again, Phenom still has a very, very good chance going into the losers bracket regardless. Again, he's been looking absolutely sharp. No doubt in my mind he's gonna try to continue to press on, but there's still so many people that could possibly give him the biggest challenge of his life on top of MNRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to hit him, who's to say he's not going to perfect parry you? His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus MenRD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that, just seeing this bracket, right?
Yeah, are we going to get the stare down again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage? Might just happen as we see our loser side of the bracket, which is going to be coming up next, of course, Shanghai versus Lashar. Mickey versus Angry Birds. Some veterans and some newcomers, some young guns in both of those, so can't wait to see it. It's going to be some excellent stuff. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know you
The way he sipped his Tito, that's crazy. Yeah, you definitely better switch up that character choice because you were on. These guys are the best in the world, though. Don't forget it. Apparently, Maya is the highest played ranked character in Street Fighter, and she came from Fatal Fury. You might also remember her in King of Fighters. Yeah, bro, that sucked me. Yeah, sucked her dry. Okay, sucked her dry. Anyway, it beat her butt. Yeah, he spent that cash. Spent all that cash. You got that Roy Jones. You better get this one to win, or the third if you lose it. And that's just to go 1 to 2. Right? Still down 2. I believe it's first to three, so that's nice. Uh, no, that would have been a kill if he kept that ball flawed up like he did the last time, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's caught up right before burnout. Yeah. Yeah, I only got the gloves already. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. I think this is his first Street Fighter, maybe his second Street Fighter game. We gotta know who this kid is. This kid Mickey came to play, bro. Angry Bird's like, what just happened? He's done. He made it up there, but he got washed, bro. 3-0. He got washed. He thought he could throw this kid around, and he got his ass whipped for it. Yo. And he's good. He would beat me up in Street Fighter for sure, especially with his Ken. His Ken was lethal. I don't know how, because Kuma's obviously lethal if he's 7. Dizzy for Dizzy. This is so crazy. Everybody's so locked in. We gotta give mad love to that young boy, Mickey boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was fire. We got so many things, so many replays to look at. Look at this chat. We got this one. This was the Tekken. We got Tekken to work on. Got a bunch of Tekken stuff going on. Let's shoot this out. We got this one. Too much going on.
A lot of people die in a lot of really weird ways. And do you know why?
Weapons Friday. Break Brothers.
Hey, Thomas, I told him to use 11 as the standard email font, but he insisted on using...
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit Kat break.
but the
Your boy's on a break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Those bad men on the planet in Street Fighter 6, and Kakeru says, you want to beat me in Japan? I'll come to North America and do the job myself.
This is going to be absolutely insane.
Our winners finals, and I'm sure we're going to see the matchup JP up against Blanca, the very fate for Kakeru, where that amnesia got baited and he got the job done there, as we see these two staring each other's down, not only in real life, but in the game very quickly here for our Street Fighter 6 winners finals here at EVO.
This is going to be the ultimate challenge for these two competitors. I'll tell you what, man, again, a lot of history we kind of preface it with, a lot of effort and practice when it comes to learning these matchups, Blanca versus JP, but it really depends on who's got the most heart, right? You can talk about character matchups on paper all day, but it comes down to making the proper reads, which you feel is right. Both of these players are very much so capable of that. We'll see how it goes.
Cracking open a cold one. Ready to throw down on the stage. Damn, he looks so serious, though.
My man was shadow boxing out in the EVO lobby.
Bro, I saw him fighting ghosts. He's ready. He's training for Kakeru. Those are the ghosts he's swinging on.
All the fake ones, all the real ones.
He's ready.
My man was doing a little speed bag prep as well.
He's been prepping since at least noon today. I saw him come down ready to play. So I know he's been sharp looking for this all the time. And an EVO win, he has such a decorated history with this game, right? But an EVO win here in Vegas would be a big one for him.
Just seeing these two. Oh, I definitely heard Kaba.
Yeah.
I definitely heard Kaba.
I learned scratch in Spanish because of that. What? Yeah, he said it, and I don't remember it now, but I learned it when we were at EVO Japan because I was like, what is that word he's saying? And Yib said, oh, that's scratch him.
I see. I actually got to know. I mean, we're pretty torn in regards to like who we think is going to win. Crowd, who likes Kakeru to take down this set? I'm kind of curious. Pretty sizable. Now, who here likes Mena RD? Jeez.
The venue erupts. That's the problem with dealing with this Mena guy. They cheer for him here. They cheer for him in the Dominican Republic. They cheer for him in Japan. He goes up on the stage there.
That's true.
He's got fans all over the world. So no matter where you are, I think he's the hometown favorite.
Two regions with some of the finest talent. This is the clash, the ultimate clash right here for all the Dominican Republic fans. Kalo Kid!
And here it goes, our winners finals of EVO getting set on the stage. Mena versus Kakeru, a repeat of an EVO finals we've had before. And we're gonna see how this starts off. I expect the character picks to not be surprising. And the big question is, how does Mena make his way in? How does he make it happen? Because he's dealing with a pretty devious foe who's capable of stuffing every approach. Here we go, guys. Winners finals here at EVO.
Trying to look for the right space here to even try to press the button. Mena RD swinging first with that roundhouse, now punish countering with that medium punch against Kakeru, but slowly encroaching in that space of Mena RD. The slide in reaction to the ghost.
Bro, he is fighting those ghosts. I saw that gif on Twitter. He's fighting those ghosts. He's ready for it.
Oh, the up ball immediately as it should be. Overhead,
whiff on the overhead, whiff on the parry.
That is beautifully done for Mena RD, capitalizing on that exact mistake.
Mena just plays it slow despite the lead.
Oh, and again, so deceptive on the hitbox with that crouching medium punch. It's one of his better counter-poking normals to get things started and get things rocking. And again, Blanca, it's so deceptive. Crouching heavy punch is mad far. The back heavy punch also insanely deceptive in hitbox. It's so difficult. Kakeru, though, managing to walk forward with the double departure, backing him up.
Trying to surprise him with the X-ball. I like that as well. Kakeru, he kind of walked in and pressed more normals, so I think that he's making an adjustment that he needs to pull up first against Mena, and that's why he's looking preemptive. It's going to be drive gauge. Strip here. This level 2, scary thing to deal with the ball. And he parries an arm reaction too. Nothing. This level 2 is not counted for much yet so far. It's going to be the tail end here.
Still not a lot of drive gauge. Taken away from Kakeru. Actually reacting to the down ball to reset.
Yeah, he taps parry and then sees that he's going to whiff and goes for the drive. shaking his booty on the main stage. No parry connection means Mena low on drive gauge.
And the punish counter continuing on with the spiked portal.
Oh my god, that's $1 million combo if I've ever seen one. This Kakadu guy is really proficient. That hit confirm had no business killing from that much life. And that was like a 40-second perfect.
Jesus. That's got to be a world record somewhere.
Getting it out. Mena being a little bit more active. And look at Kakadu trying to be fancy with the air approach.
We haven't really seen counter crouching from Mena RD, trying to bait out something perhaps.
Pulling up. I like the forward medium kick again, trying to catch Kakadu with some kind of low there. Ready with the anti-air, double portals out, and Mena's got to put the brakes on, wait it out.
The parry. Departure for the teleport. Didn't really get much out of that.
Ooh, in the throat. This is where Mena cooks. His offense is excellent. And he goes for the jump out. Air ball. And he hits the button after he's got level 2 available.
I can't believe that was a counter hit.
Kakadu's a couple of bad guesses away here. Another throw, and does he amnesia or not is the question. Doesn't go for it, but the empty jump to bait the anti-air. Mena ready for every interaction.
3 solid reads back to back to back in the first game. Kakadu, do you think he has to be a little bit more active, at least in closer ranges, right? I do like medium kick as a possible option to maybe poke Mena RD, but he tried to dash up, got greeted with a fierce instead.
Yeah, Mena's good about putting out preemptive buttons and then surprising you with his own approach like that. The thing about him is he can just tell when it's time to go, and I think that's a unique skill that you can't really learn anywhere. You can't feel it out. You just have to know. And there's the tech throw afterwards. Corner pressure now. Kakadu got to make some guesses. Does not commit to a reversal. He has not amnesia'd yet.
Oh, just barely out of range from the air ball. Kakadu getting the first big opener of this round.
Mena just waiting it out. Doesn't even parry. EX ball not in time. Wow, perfect parry on the departure even. And he tried to empty jump that anti-air again. I like that option, but ball gets punished by that departure he left behind.
Set the portal, hang back just a little bit. Then RD forced to respect it.
Drive rush light kick after seeing if there's a check with Kakadu. Rainbow ball shallow. He's just buying time in the hop forward. No response.
Maybe he feels like he's gonna be overextending if he did, right? Mena RD, he might be able to blitz punish after all. Oh, what a pickup from the anti-air, letting the Ghost finish the job with the OD.
Yeah, now Mena knows that he might be able to bait out that crouching heavy more and more. Level 2 time, gonna take the corner push off of this as well. Ball in, back, forward, sets up the doll. That's big.
Very delayed low medium kick 2 on the counter hit.
Oh, the delay on that, and he gets the rainbow after he can set out another doll here. Oh, Kakadu. Bad spot, the delay timing.
Possibly cut the jump. Little fella, get out again. Electricity, perfect parry is there though. No fear for anything. I can't believe he punched both the doll and Blanca.
And he still has burnout here as well. The wake up jump from Mena to get out of there. The Ghost, he's looking for the level 1. That's the question here. The hop and the level 1 is not the threat, the throw. It doesn't kill, and he gets the wrong input. I'm pretty sure he wanted to anti-air. He got the sweep. So now, Mena threatening a 2-game lead.
So they're trying to maintain his current positioning, right? Mena RD tried to go for that jump. Kakadu holding his ground with the crouching. Oh my god! The drive rush immediately into the low medium kick. Lightning Beast yet again. Give me the back and forth. Give me little man.
It's out there too. Is a striker throw. Does the doll get ignited or is it another one? He pops it early. And there's another throw. This overwhelming offense from Mena does not respect amnesia, and it hasn't come out yet, so it doesn't matter. He gets another one, and Kakadu is stuck. He's got nowhere to go as Mena just dismantles him in the corner with read after read and no fear of the amnesia.
That is a real statement, Sejam. We have not seen it once out of the 2 times we've seen Kakadu on stage so far.
I got a bad feeling the first time he does it, it's going to get baited. What an airball, the delay tech on that. No amnesia again! Oh, minus frames there. Wow, he had a heavy kick after blocking that light. Dude, Kakadu he's not playing the video game right now. It's all Mena. He's having some real problems here. He baits the throw!
Huge!
Rainbow, no, he sweep first, jump back, reignite the doll here, up ball. Pressure he's got to deal with. He baits the amnesia, and it's all coming up Mena RD as he's trying to lock his place in winner side grand finals.
balls. You are a devious man, brother. I'll tell you what. I had to hand on that one. What a call out. Both from SageF and Meta RD. Electricity does get punished.
The real question is the next knockdown, does he do it again? A question haunting both their minds, I'm sure.
Oh, drive rush into the roundhouse. Great activation into the Lightning Beast, coming in from the Electricity now, trying to catch maybe a walk back, hence the delayed low medium kick. The pressure's still on because of the burnout. It's gonna be a pretty huge factor. Jumping out of the corner is Kakadu, getting a punish counter.
Off the jump out, no combo from Kakadu though. It's a big one. Air ball, but he went for the parry, expecting a rebuttal.
And out of burnout. Wait a minute.
He tried, and wow, what a pickup on that. The low tap into the heavy punch as Kakadu stays alive here.
Had me a little bit nervous. I'm like, wait, is that spike gonna be coming out since he whipped that roundhouse? That jump roundhouse at that? Double spike down below.
That's a lot of drive gauge for Kakadu to spend too.
The lower threshold for a drive rush. Cancel off of normal, that is for sure.
Whip. That's a big whip punish. Kakadu taking the corner off this. He has level 2, level 3. Doesn't spend any meter so far. He just takes the space.
This creates so much of it off of that portal.
Oh, big whip.
Neutral jump. Great anticipation for the forward medium. Kakadu, you gotta spend it into the level 3.
Huge damage and a lot of drive gauge. Not the burnout though. Mena with one more chance. The slide. Oh my god, he pops to level 2.
No counter hit, nothing, just raw fierce. The mix is gonna be coming soon. Lightning Beast still active.
Oh, he baits it. Oh my god, he's a couple of hits away. Mena with a chance, tries to bait something. Kakadu does not bite. But Mena might. Oh my god, plus frames. Oh, pretty much spaced out. He goes for the hop. He committed. Kakadu, the drop. What a chance now for Mena. He goes for the command grab. The punish counter for the kill. He's right all along as he marches to winner's side grand finals here at EVO.
The man of pure heart. One of the smartest minds in the fighting game business.
And you saw when Kakadu played earlier on this stage, it looked like you couldn't play the game. And he fights Mena, and he can do no right. He's just struggling to make any part of the screen look like it's his. And instead, Mena just marching him down, all kinds of offense, overwhelming, and there's just so little chance for him to play the normal kind of JP game we see.
Absolutely insane too. Last second, I still couldn't even wrap my mind about it. I grabbed the headset, I'm like, he was one. Like, who even anticipated?
Amnesia, right? He just didn't go for it the whole time. Worry about the whole time. The first time he goes for it, it gets baited. It's a heartbreaker, and it sends Kakadu down to loser's bracket. So far, both of them, right? Not being very committal, so it could just be a standoff between them two, or one of them might turn on the heat.
As aggressive as both of those characters are, we've seen that exact playstyle throughout the entirety of our top 8 from both of them thus far. So we'll see. I want to honestly say that if Phenom, being the current veteran that he is, right, he's got a little bit more mileage around the world in terms of the competition, but I wonder if he truly will be the aggressor. But we have a little bit of time to kind of consider that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Of course, that burrito meter's up there for all of you at home to try to get it. We're going to take a short break, get some things squared away, and be back with more Street Fighter 6 in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being
Yes,
a part of this
who
community.
knows? Here we go. We're going to this side. This man got up. This man got up. Here we go. It is a two-parter. The very first appearance of Steve and
I think I know the answer. I think I do.
Even Max thinks. All right, I know the answer. So we appeared, and the funny thing is, there was no camera. That's how all
There was no
long
cam.
ago. It was just our voices.
We didn't exist.
Yes. All right, so here we go. Can we get your Twitch name?
You can call me Nominator. My name's Arnold. Before I answer, I want to give you guys this.
Bio freaks. Hey, there's.
Oh my God! Which version?
Sapo. Sapo. Here we go.
Sapo's in the chat.
All right.
Do it.
So that question. What was the very first video on Max's channel that Steve and I appeared, and we taught him a certain fighting game character?
What game and which character?
I want to say Mortal Kombat X, and it's the Predator.
Oh,
It's incorrect.
That is wrong.
It's incorrect.
My friend.
Here.
We go. We're gonna give him.
I got you.
All right, here we go.
There you
Let's
go.
have someone over here. Come on up. I'm picking you. This is tough. You got to know your Kenny and Steve lore for this. All right. Can we get your Twitch name?
Clash.
Okay.
All right.
So two-parter. What was the game and the character?
Mortal Kombat 9 Scorpion.
Let's
This
go!
man is the winner.
Let's go!
That is right.
And here, this is appropriate. You are wearing an Ultimate you're wearing a Marvel 3 shirt.
There
Here's
we
Professor
go.
X, and our hopes of rollback in Marvel 3 go with you.
Yes.
Let's
There
go.
we
It goes with
Yes.
you.
That was the first
folds
video.
up, by the way, so it gets much smaller.
Yeah.
All right, just as a heads up.
So that was our very first video. Steve and I showed up, and Injustice was coming out, and Max was like, yo.
I was asking
Ed.
these guys to teach me MK9.
Yes. But big shout outs to Steve, because Max asked Steve, and he's like, well, if you want to learn Mortal Kombat, you got to get Kenny on here. So basically, it was Steve that added the fourth member to Yo Video
This is
Games.
true.
So
This is
big
true.
shout out, because yeah, he's like, dude, if you want someone to like Mortal Kombat lore, bring Kenny.
Kenny
So,
will only give Steve compliments when he's not here.
Yeah, I don't want him to
That's
hear
the only.
while I'm
He
giving
doesn't want him to hear it.
compliments.
Doesn't want him to hear it.
No, I don't want him to hear it.
All right,
All
dude.
right, we're getting back in.
We're getting back into it. We have, and then we have
two more things.
Two
We
more
have
things.
The Max Standee.
That Standee.
And then we have the Victrix.
We have
special
one
time
stick to go.
out.
What is the,
Hey,
what have we decided on the Victrix?
I'm not above shameless
Kenny had an idea.
promotion, but I'm going to ask a question on my second YouTube channel. The first person to respond is the one person I choose, and then I'll choose someone from the crowd, and it'll be rock, paper, scissors. So if you know my second channel, you get a good chance to win.
multiple times over, whether it's in the singles division, whether it's in Street Fighter League as well, being the #1 team over in Street Fighter League EU, right? So it would be kind of a wild twist to see him take down back-to-back players and possibly put himself in the grand finals. Who knows?
And a big deal, too, because we have a lot of CPT season left to chew through. And if you're from one of these regions, you're just begging, please, you get the slot so you can open up for me,
Yeah,
right? Please, if you
100%.
win, our region gets another one here as we have the Moose Phenom up on the stage versus Mickey. Top 4 of our bracket. After this, only 3 will remain. And we got that tough road ahead. Kakadu waiting for the winner of this. Mena waiting for whoever manages to get through. All of these great players left for this tournament. The crowd gets hype here for Mickey, the young man from across the world, his first EVO stage. And after seeing this play, probably not his last.
And the first smile we've seen on him on stream, genuinely.
Yeah, the Mickey chant?
That's actually kind of wild, too.
You love to hear it here, of course. And Phenom's like, man, why am I the guy stuck against this young kid who's so good? Everybody's cheering for him.
To be fair, Phenom was definitely one of the young bucks doing the same exact thing back in Street Fighter V.
That's true. And despite his consistent results and performance, like, I don't even know what you're doing. This isn't stuff. He's not a player you hear unpacking his school lunch. Just got to make sure. Now he's going back.
Before he leaves in the fight, don't forget your wire.
Don't forget, of course, leaning back under the Quan box. What's he got there?
It's surgically attached to his elbows. You can't see it. There's like micro wiring, but as soon as the game is on or the cameras are off, it just connects to him.
Yeah, he's locked in, tapped in. Phenom's like, bro, I am not looking. I am playing the game, brother.
You don't even need the box, right? He's just going to stay glued to the screen.
Yeah.
And then he looks down.
Trying to copy his homework over there?
Possibly. Getting the wrong answer is intentional. So this is the question that we kind of ask ourselves. Who's going to be the aggressor here if the Kami mirror match happens? But also, just the way that these two have been playing in general, that's still going to be the main underlying question. Like, who's going to be the one to strike first, even close the gap first?
Yeah, that's what we have to see here, too. And Phenom, I think he's very versatile, very flexible. He can play whatever way he wants to play. So I'm curious to see how that goes. He's got 4,000 buttons under the box.
I think minimum, yeah.
He's got a lot of buttons over there. That's a Sapphire.
Which one brings the Chipotle?
The code from earlier, that's the one you get the emergency.
He input it into the stick?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, this stage is real pretty, I can't lie.
We are getting ourselves.
Bro, that look, why is he giving him that look?
Why is he at that angle? He's so far away.
I think
that's like the perfect angle to look down at Phenom's hand.
Yeah.
Right? Where's Phenom's box?
Yo, Phenom needs a box ASAP. Where's the Metal Gear Solid box? I need that real quick.
Oh. The choice is there. So there was a little bit of a tease too. So Mickey was actually looking over and smiling at Phenom. He looked back at him because of the fact that Mai was the first selection from Phenom's side.
Yeah. Is it a blind pick? Are we getting that on the stage here?
Oh, we definitely will.
It might be. Are they fighting for the color? Is that the other question? Blue versus pink? Who gets the main character color? You know, the minute that Costume 4 gets unlocked, no Kami player will pick any other outfit. That's for sure.
I think that's true. I think that's true. Listen, when it does come out, claim your color first. That's a real thing in the FGC. That's a real thing in fighting games. You have to claim your color first. If you ever go into like a mirror match and somebody's like, no, that's my color, it's like, fight me for it.
Bro, those Costume 4s were cheeked up. I'm talking about Luke and Jamie. It was wild up there, that's for sure. As we get into our match here, loser semis of Evolution. And again, two very patient players, very passive. Curious to see who's down to be the aggressor, who's going to wait it out, and whether that steam from Mickey earlier is still firing. First good hit goes to Phenom here as he takes the corner.
What happens after the throw, though? Nothing too explosive. Nothing too explosive right from the side of Phenom. Still trying to test the waters against Mickey.
Yeah, see what he's got going on here. Phenom so passive with the whip punish from Mickey there. So tapping him. There's going to be a lot of footsies, little single hits, and hit confirms. Patient play between the two of them. All the stuff everybody on Twitter says they love.
Pretty high success rate thus far for the low medium kick from Phenom. I tried to hold back on that one.
We all love it when it's footsies. Oh, that's a big one. No side swap or anything, but now there's the back row. Mickey working on this drive gate shoot. No drive rush cancel because he didn't want to get burnt out.
Should be the time to drive for Mickey.
One hit away now. Oh!
No way! Phenom absolutely ready for it. You got to take a risk that early. Nobody blames him for that one.
Thought he was that old. They tried to sneak it by him. Phenom. That buffering that jab really helps. It gives you the slowdown to get the cancel, which makes it a lot easier. Wow, delay timing on that. Catching Phenom with delayed tech or buttons. Now Mickey with the corner here, front throw. Oh, what a bait. And he walks back, double rush, the perfect. Mickey with all kinds of offense there, making it happen. And Phenom worked so hard for that first round and then just got beat up right after.
I'm surprised Mickey didn't even panic. And that exact option to escape from Phenom. Perfect parry, smack him in the face with a fierce, drops the combo!
Oh, huge drop. He would have the corner, offense, everything. Now instead, Phenom with a chance to game. That walk-up jab. No anti-air, but he does get the check after the dive kick.
Oh. Back-to-back clearances. Chunks of damage on the drive gauge, by the way. Ah, it hit on the cross-up. I bet might have been intentional from the side of Mickey.
Yeah, now he's got the corner instead because of it. Level 3 available, locked and loaded. No anti-air. Not even a back medium punch from Phenom. Now he's in trouble. No anti-air again.
Jesus. You were definitely within range for an uppercut.
One hit game. Both of them locked and loaded on meter here. One crouching medium kick could be the deal. Oh, Phenom didn't fight. He had the counter hit. No confirm. The wake up DI.
Oh my god.
Whoa. He walked all the way in. The surprise!
No shot. He was treading some dangerous waters, but he was actually the shark at the very end. A hooligan command grab. Damn, not dead yet.
Chip a threat. The dive kick, and Phenom was looking for the check on the approach as well. Game 1, Mickey just like that. And we get a rematch very quickly from the side of Phenom. Oh, harassing. And then you see the tap parry. He thought Phenom would hit the heavy kick back.
Auto measuring coming in from the side of Mickey. No big conversion off of the OD dive kick. Now spinning around with the roundhouse. Rebuttaling with a dive kick of his own. Well spaced. Very deep.
That spacing was absurd. Wow. And he's in time with a safe jab. That's going to be a big punish. This time the throw. That's a big turnaround. You can see the momentum slipping away from Mickey a bit on that one.
Or so we think. There's a roundhouse. Yeah. Slight walk up. There was a counter hit attempt from the side of Mickey. Grab just a little bit faster.
Wow.
That was sick.
Medium kick just beating it. And there's a punish. Wow, I'm surprised that even reached from Mickey. Tech on the throw. Builds Phenom back that drive gauge.
Oh, exchange of blows.
Side swap. Corner pressure.
There's the counter hit conversion Phenom was looking for off of that crouching jab. What's the pressure sequence going to be like? Tech throw. Mickey, how do you contest against it? Another one. Is he going to hang back? Important throw escape. Perfect parry on the dive kick.
Side swap too. And there's the hit. Easy peasy kill on this one. Into the level 3. Gotta watch that cinematic as Phenom ties up our set in a scrappy loser semi so far.
Ugh. It's been so difficult to even try to gauge what the other person is going to go for, right? Mickey setting the precedence with a lot of medium kicks in that particular game. Roundhouse as well. Phenom not budging at all off of some of these tactics, but now he's the one to kind of initiate with his own medium kick. The dive kick does connect. A couple of likes to get that link.
Oh, a little too far with the counter here. Confirm off the jab. And Phenom just backs it up. Wow, that was ambiguous.
Jeez.
3 out of 4?
Hello?
Mix.
Heavies back to back. Dude, so much damage on the drive gauge. Phenom also can't get a single hit conversion. No drive rush cancel on the board for him. Mickey, now is the time for him to rock.
Yeah, I like the throw too, just in case there's a tap parry on a wake up. Although Phenom's out of there with the dive kick on a wake up. Whoa.
Sick.
He's one hit away. Mickey just blocks and needs the throw. He needs one more solid hit to clean this one up. And the DI. No one's home with the super cancel. So round on the board for Mickey.
Had no other choice. Was already in the stands with a crouching medium punch. Had no time to parry at all, obviously. The super, just not gonna happen. Mickey now with the throw.
No DPS there from Phenom as well, so that's a sign for Mickey.
Ooh.
So he is beating up Phenom's drive gauge, and there's a tap parry because of it.
Another throw. Phenom. Just setting the pace. Low medium kick exposure. Yet again. Throw.
Simple stuff from Phenom on offense. Oh, missed time. Burns himself out as well. That's expensive, and I love the reset.
Beautiful.
Uh-oh, Phenom in trouble. Out of range, though. He doesn't spend a level 3 either. So now Mickey SCA. Oh, he went for the hooligan.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be a juggle. I need neutral jumps. Reading the throw against Mickey.
And the way Phenom played that in burnout. Look at the confidence on the walk-up dive kick as well. Oh, and he finds the hit. Back heavy kick for the confirm. Bad spot for Mickey now. A lot of tick throws. He saw Mickey do a parry on double jab earlier, so I think that's maybe in his mind. Blocks it correctly. Another throw.
Jeez. Phenom playing it nice and cool. Had to go for the OD uppercut.
And he backs it up. He's got time on the board, 76 seconds. Although, this is a chance for Mickey now. Whoever spends level 3 first is going to be forcing burnout. He's just attacking the drive gauge.
That's totally fine. He has CA to back it too. He gets a single opener. Oh my God. Burnout has occurred. You thought you could get a DI. Phenom with the back throw and rebuttal. Is he going to use the escape to back away? No, he's trying to press the issue. Dive kick coming in from Mickey. Phenom now backing away. He's also got level 3.
What a jump. Another one, he's not answering. He recognized a third one. Why not take advantage? The veteran's mindset. He just sees the weakness and he attacks it 4 times in a row.
I mean, this is the same guy we've seen command grab Daigo like how many times? 5 or 6 times in a row? He'll keep going to the well if you're not reacting.
Why you gotta bring that one up, huh?
Sorry, Daigo.
That's an old wound.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, but it's right. I mean, when Phenom saw it, he's like, okay, it's time. You're not ready for it. I'm gonna do it back to back to back.
Oof. I can't see this far. I'm just gonna be backing away a little bit. Ooh, Cave! Trying to hit a straight with that sweep.
What a hit confirm. A little shy though on the conversion from Mickey.
Ooh.
Oh, no whip punish.
Send the big signal with the roundhouse. Very deep dive kick, getting the light link. Trying to get a throw. Mickey finally getting the dive kick to pay off to avoid the throw. And guess what? He's rewarded with the round.
Fancy stuff there. The spin knuckle extension, something that Cammy has now. It's really cool that she can get a lot of damage off of, and a whip punish. And Phenom just, he's ready on time. You know, he sees the whiff, walks in, finds a crouching medium kick on the walk back.
Oof! Yet again, reading the throw against Phenom.
Whoa. Laid back throw, and he gets counter hit thrown for it, and Phenom's first again.
Still going to that well, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna keep throwing him, I think. Yeah, I mean, he just recognized it's time. There it is. Another throw attempt. Mickey out of there. One hit round though. They both have so much meter. So even if it's a long flight at home, he's got a pretty important event to look forward to early next year. As we get our rematch in our grand finals between these two. We're gonna get a look at the replays between them and see the control that Kakadu had here. Really just so difficult to get in on. And this is the opposite of the Mena set, where Mena had so much confidence, so much space. So we give a round of applause for Mickey coming off the stage, everybody at home.
Even in the chat, yo. Give it up for Mickey. Talking about it again. Even, yo, Mena RD stopped them and dapped them up. I want to give him a couple of words as well to get ready for his matchup, but looking at the replay at hand, you were talking about the amount of control. There was so much more confidence, so much at play from Kaku to kind of present that puzzle towards Mickey, right?
Right. And that's the problem. That's the thing you're dealing with here, is that Kakadu, when he's in control, is so tough to deal with. He makes world-class players stumble and fall trying to make their way in, but it was the opposite that we saw earlier from Mena, where he was just in so much control. So excellent stuff from him. Of course, these replays will present
the way that it's laid out before you.
And that deep run from Mickey looking really impressive in this. And Mena just beating up everybody on the way here. Beating Phenom, beating Kakadu 3-0, and now being the man to beat to put, I think, you know, one of the stamps on his sort of fighting game passport here he's been looking for a long time, which is an EVO Vegas win. And I think with the win here, maybe undoubtedly the best Street Fighter player of this generation, maybe ever, you know, with the decorated trophy case he has of Capcom Cup wins and stuff, with EVO Japan wins and now an EVO win here. This would be a big one.
The pressure is on. He is going to be in the loser's side. He has to win the first to 3, at least in the very beginning, at least to get that reset going against Mena RD, but there's going to be so much adaptation involved here between that set he had in winners finals against Mena RD. However, Mena could bulldoze him, right? He's definitely a man of the people. He's got a lot of heart, he's got a lot of emotion, and rides off of that. He's made some pretty impressive reads against Kakadu, hence why we see him coming in from the loser side. We'll see what happens now. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet again the grand finals, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
And finally, the intro gets to rock for our final set of the evening. Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time for Evolution Grand Finals. Kakadu from Japan, Mena by way of the Dominican Republic. And what a block early from him.
Very big call out against Kakadu, which will get the throw. Closing the gap immediately from that Blanca ball. This is the corner pressure that we talked about in the previous time they interacted in the winners finals. Kakadu was not able to escape throw jail.
Yeah, he was really in trouble. The reads on offense from Mena were so good. And his ability to sniff out kind of the weakness on your defense and the weakness of your own offense is something that makes him a world-class player. One of his biggest strengths. Burnout here coming from Mena. He knows it, so he just drive reversals right away. Threatening the hop, and what a check.
Oh, and he actually drive rushed right into Mena's hands. A couple of lights, the conversion into, oh my God! He dug his nails right into the suit.
And when you're right, you're right. Mena just knew he had the triple lights into the level 1 just in case. The forward heavy punch afterwards. Mena, there's so much offense here, and you can just feel the pressure is on Kakadu to make something happen. And it's not working so far. As Mena, again, that forward medium kick usage this whole entire tournament to beat those late reactions. And boy, oh boy, is it amnesia time or not is the question here. Doesn't go for it just yet, and now he's going to beat up his drive gauge, threaten him, and he backs off trying to bait something there. What? The perfect parry Prince! And the wrong combo again! Oh my, he's right this time. Lots of bar on his side. He doesn't spend any.
The Lightning Beast draining just little by little. He's trying to put up so many projectiles. Is Kakadu to reduce that timer. Drive rush on it in there.
Oh
no! Oh,
and the parry. Side swap. Goes for the reset, and he catches him swinging just like that. Mena's on the board.
Back-to-back call-outs. Kakadu falling for it. Mena RD's gonna be feeling mad confident after that first game.
Gotta slow him down, that's the thing, and he's having so much trouble. The looks, look at that. The looks he gives him are so confusing. It's fake coward crouch, and then the drive rush catches the whip. There's the anti-air from Kakadu. He finds a sliver of control in this match, but He hasn't had much so far.
And it's so expensive now, too. Teleport on in there, try to catch a normal, perhaps. What just happened? He was still within range of the throw. Did he move forward, extend his hurt box?
Yep, exactly. He drive rushed into it. Now Burnout's a threat. And that's that on the drive gauge here. Goes for the throw. Again, it was regular amnesia for Kakadu and the DI. This time he's ready. Portal out. He gets some space, but Mena has a lot of drive gauge to chew through here. This Kakadu's got to try to survive for a bit here. The ball in. No parry. Out of Burnout, though.
So intense, too. Mena RD is looking for any sort of projectile at this range, right? Oh, he contemplated it.
He needs one whip punish, so he can play passive, and that's what he's doing. So Kakadu takes initiative. Mena has so much drive gauge, too. That's the thing. It's very, very hard to make this happen without that drive gauge going down. Trying to activate him to level 2 there.
So imperative that Mena RD does get that level 2, but instead it's the backup punish counter at that.
Gonna burn him out, and now chip. Kakadu has to avoid the chip. He's gonna try to jump or amnesia the ball, so he's just waiting. Beautiful stuff from Mena. Knows the panic is coming, and he just senses with the right choices. He tells when your fear is there, and he can just make the perfect response.
Breaking down all the defensive options against Kakadu, going for the immediate level 3 right off the bat, leaving at least, what, 45 to 50%, but I'll tell you what, the drive gauge right now, so healthy for Kakadu, drive rushing on in there. The sharp angle, getting denied from that jump in. RD caught it for a little bit. I love that. Drive rush, getting the command hop past the body. Level 3 is intact. He's gonna punish the hell out of that amnesia. You thought I forgot? Not today. Back medium kick to catch the side switch. Lightning Beast engaged. How do you stop this man while you're in burnout? Answer is, you probably can.
And there it is.
The drive impact. Here comes the fella.
He gets a combo after this as well. He's got more on the table. The up ball. EX for the kill. Mena RD marching dominantly towards an EVO championship here in Vegas. One game is all he needs. And what does Kakadu do? The whip punish works out, but it feels so temporary. There it is. He's ready with the slide.
Opening with a forward throw after that slide. Medium kick, forward medium kick at that. Getting the big opener against Kakadu. Bring him back to the corner. Drive rush on in there. Apply even more pressure. The lightning, the throws. Kakadu, no answers in sight. Trying to jump out. Mena RD is reading him like a book. He's looking at championship point. Mena RD, can he do it?
EVO Japan and EVO Vegas back-to-back championship potentially here for Mena. And Kakadu, no answers. The Capcom Cup champion just looking lost in the lights. And he just can't make a right choice here on defense. It feels like Mena just always knows. There's an amnesia that works, but nothing out of it just yet. Okay, the forward heavy kick looks good.
Not too bad, a little bit of damage. Jump back medium kick. No way!
One hit away. One hit away indeed. Double drive rush. He has the level 3. And Mena RD cannot be denied 2 times here in Japan. And now your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD. No end in sight. And that, I think, cements in many people's mind who the answer for the greatest Street Fighter player of all time is. Many people would argue it's the man on the stage, Mena RD.
The eruption, the emotion, the electricity, all well deserved towards Mena RD.
And I gotta say, one of the most dominant EVO performances I have ever seen.
3-0 yet again. Back-to-back winners finals, grand finals against one of the most challenging contenders we could ever ask for in this season, in multiple seasons.
And look at Kakadu. Think about Kakadu's matches. No one can touch him. Everybody else that Kakadu plays, it's like, it looks like they can't play the game, and he fights Mena, and this guy's just different. There's levels to this. There's a difference, right, in how people are, and that just shows you how it is. You see the emotion getting to Mena on the stage. He's had a lot of big wins in his life, but I'm sure this is one he's been thinking about for a long time. As he gets his EVO Vegas trophy, cementing another on a very decorated trophy case for this guy up on the stage. It's still sunk in that chair, of course, is our second place finisher, Kaku. What an incredible performance from that guy. Capcom Cup champion. You can be the greatest player in the world 6 months ago, and then a loss like this is really just so heartbreaking for a player as good as him. It really doesn't feel fair that he loses. That's just how good he is, right? It doesn't feel fair for someone that talented to not be the champion here for an event like this.
There's really a lot to take in when you talk about this specific event, right? When it comes to all the tours that are involved with a multitude of different games, being at the World Championship for EVO is just so much different. Like we talked about this with a plethora of different pro players. They're like, yeah, sure, Capcom Cup is cool, SK World Championships are really cool, but EVO is it for a lot of these players. Even for a lot of the spectators, even the commentary, we're like, dude, this is easily the most prestigious tournament in my opinion. Open bracket, a giant minefield going through it. You never know what happens in the top 8, but still, seeing that consistency from NRD easily cements them as the best.
Yeah, I cannot think of a lot of EVO performances that look like that in almost any game, right? Like, it's such a dominant performance from him. And wild to think that, you know, this is his first EVO Vegas victory, despite how good he's been at this game. And the thing about him is, you know, at different events, he's up and down and stuff like that. The big stages, he shows up, right? These EVO stages, he's always there as that competitor. And, like, watching that, it's hard to deny. Playing a character that's not that common even with All Blanca as well.
True.
Just like showing up and having that kind of a performance, it doesn't make much sense. It's just like this guy is otherworldly and an incredible competitor. Just, he's so full of fire and still, you know, despite having so many championships for so many years. His first one was 8 years ago, back in 2017, where he won that Capcom Cup. And now here he is still winning on this stage and still in the prime of his career.
Yeah, so much to really learn from a guy like MinRD with the caliber as he is as a person, as a player, as a competitor, etc. And also really guiding the way for a lot of the players in the Dominican Republic. This right here is your moment. This right here is your champion. And you got to relish in that moment exactly with him in every single stage that he is a part of. He is blessing our community just by the work ethic he's been putting into each and every one of these games. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, what a performance by him. It's hard to describe how dominant that is for an event like this, right? Especially because so many other players look so talented throughout all this, and they have such a chance. There's so much back and forth. And then it just shows up and has a performance like that, a wild one. So you got to be thinking, you know, going into the rest of the year, I'm curious to see how he does when he travels and all that kind of stuff. I'm curious how it shapes up around Capcom Cup when that's coming up. So incredible performance, of course, from him. Hopefully everybody here enjoyed all the matches so far. We're going to head it up to the stage to crown all of our competitors and our Evolution champion.
Please, everybody, as loud as you possibly can, for your Street Fighter 6 EVO 2025 Top 8 roster. Make some noise for all of these players standing on this stage right now. This does not come easy to stand up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw one of the most amazing performances to date in the world of Street Fighter. One more time for your EVO Top 8!
Now let's get these gentlemen their medals. Please make some noise for 7th place, Angry Bird.
And also in 7th place, the Golden Finger, LaShore.
Now for 5th place, the legendary child, Shanghai.
And also in 5th place, Japanese fighting game god, Furo.
And now in 4th place, the Moose is Loose, Phenom.
And in 3rd place, blow the roof off of this place, ladies and gentlemen, the young god, Mikey!
And now in second place, Kakeru!
And finally, in first place, the first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back-to-back. Some would say the GOAT, Mina RD!
Come on! And also, don't forget, for first, second, and third place, we have the wonderful Nacon sticks going out to all three. Please, gentlemen, when you get those sticks, raise them up high. First, second, and third. Thank you very much, Nicole, for providing some artillery for these players.
Again, before we do get to talk to our champion, this top 8 was just too phenomenal. One more time, turn this place up for your EVO 2025 Street Fighter 6 top 8!
All right, Mena, I have a few questions for you. All right, first, going into a tournament like this, having the weight of your EVO Japan win on your back, what was your mental state coming to this particular EVO this year?
It's been long enough.
I think that's a fair answer. Give it up. That is a fair answer. It has been long enough for him.
Mina, your legacy at this point, to say that it's solidified would be an understatement. I know how deep your pride goes. Please let the people know exactly what you want them to be looking at when they look at Mina RD, and what message did you send by winning EVO Vegas?
Honestly, that's a great question. But I don't want people to look at what Mina RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
By far the answer of a legit, true champion through and through. Mena RD, thank you very much, AT&T, for helping us provide these interviews for these players. But without further ado, we have one more thing to give the champion. Chris Lee, can you please assist us? Can you please assist us, Mr. Lee? Let's go, EVO 2025. This is it, your last chance. Turn this place upside down, inside out, for the Street Fighter 6 EVO champion, Mena RD!
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your EVO champion. Let's hear it. Mina! Mina! That said, let's send things over to our commentators.
Truly well spoken from our EVO champion, Mena RD. It reminds me of a phrase that I believe Valle might have said earlier, actually a while ago. It's the games that bring us to these events but it's absolutely the people that make us stay. And I genuinely feel like this right here, it's the evolution of fighting games, hence the name. We wouldn't be here without this exact support, the love, the passion, the energy that goes into our everyday going into fighting games, reaching out to other communities, entering locals, entering events,
Shout out to
online,
everyone,
offline.
everyone,
We're all
everyone,
part of
everyone,
one
everyone.
big
Meta
family,
RD
and it is
has done it.
truly,
He has
truly
came through
something.
and slapped that ass. You see how strong his block is. His block is insane. Not only the blocker, the Tekken fighters, the Blaze Blue fighters, the Fluorescing fighters, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 fighters, and 1 fighter, and 3 fighters, and Infinite fighter. The oh my gosh, the Virtual Fighter fighters, the oh, there were so many things, Soul Calibers, the side stuff, the commentaries. Thank you to Max and Juan. I like Joe, Steve, these guys right here, like everybody. There's so many people. Evo, the two brothers that put Evo together back in 1996 with some brothers from the hood. They saw this thing happen and they decided to go all in on it, and they sold it for billions to Sony. Salute to entrepreneurship. Phenomenal. This was really cool to be a part of. This was really cool. So,
If you just came to watch, came to support, we appreciate that, of course. And this kind of stuff happens
I think
to
Evo
thankless people all
has
year long.
evolved
These
into
kinds of
one
events
of
come
the
together. So thanks
Olympics
to
of
all of them
fighting.
for working.
It really is. It's the Olympics of fighting. I'm really glad that we got to be a part of it. Like I said, thank you to every one of you, chat. Like, let's be honest. I would just be watching this by myself every year, and then something told me, "Hey, it's 2021. Why don't you just, figure out if you can do the Game Awards, stream it?" Yeah, you had a whole plan. We were gonna do a whole rollout when Xbox and PlayStation first dropped. I even had a script. I was gonna be on the Xbox side, ironically, because the person I was gonna work with was diehard Sony, and I played all consoles, so I didn't care. So I was gonna talk about 12 teraflops. He was gonna talk about speed. We were gonna see who would win. And funnily enough, we're both third-party supporters, which is fine. With me, as long as I get to own and keep what I own and keep, which is a dying thing. It's late here. I had a blast with you guys. It has been some super, super talented games. We got a ton of clips to post on YouTube and X and Instagram and Facebook. Trying to see if I could put a compilation thing together to do a cool, like, I don't know, one video piece, with all this content. Hopefully I can and do it all together soon. I got some people that may help me, or I might just keep doing this alone until it is what it is. But 7 hours in, another W stream. What a great weekend. Usually you don't see me more than once or twice, and then I pop back up again in a couple of days. But what a back-to-back stream. Back-to-back. W to that. Please like, share, subscribe if you enjoyed the content. My name is Lord No Face, and I would like to tell you, each and every one of you, don't not stop. Realize that these guys were just kids that were 14 years old. This guy, when he met Justin Wong in an arcade, that just wanted to spend quarters and have fun. And they wanted to join us because they wanted to play and be friends. And they realized that this thing is getting big, so we grabbed the microphone. They stepped up and started using their voice and their personality and being there, showing up and consistently. They will know that this is really the town. You know what I mean? Maybe with that genre, in that industry. And good on them for that, man. Good on them for that, because they worked really hard for that. So as we acknowledge them, we acknowledge you. Every step that you're on. You may be in the first step, you may be in your 70th year. Doesn't matter. As long as you feel like you're living a good life. And if you have the ambition, you don't just give up on it. If you don't have the ambition to do this, that, and the third, and you're just like enjoying it, then good. That's good too. We all need each other. We need people who want to consume content. We need people who want to make. We need people who want to consume the rights. We need people who want to go out there and exercise because they enjoy the sun. What we don't need is pressure. We don't need to pressure for our goals. We don't need. We don't need to manipulate. We don't need to scale. We don't need to do any of that stuff. We can naturally just let it grow. Don't chase money, chase character. Chase character, don't chase money. And like a good friend of mine says, don't complain, create. You're going in right now. What the hell is going on? They loving it. They loving it. They loving it. What is happening? Stage is set. Oh, Rick, he's the guy who actually puts all these EVOs together. So shout out to him for doing amazing things. They're taking pictures. We're getting ready for bed. We got a morning tomorrow. So I'm gonna leave you guys with this, man. Straight up. If you don't want to smile at strangers, don't. If you don't want to smile at your best friend or your pets, at least smile at the person that's in that bad of the world. Because that smile makes everything make it cool. It works so. It's okay if you're comfortable. It's okay if you don't have to put it. It's okay if people want to mislead or misjudge. That's okay if you're misleading. As long as you're learning to hurt yourself better, if that's your goal, whether it's yourself, others, all of the above, all together. Hope you guys do well with yourselves. It's the hardest thing and the easiest thing to do. Because you have to get up, you get to keep everything from the drawers and the socks you wear, what you put in your mouth, to what you consume online. So I'm smiling at you. I hope you guys smile at each other, man. Keep smiling. Never know what holds. So please last smile. Alright? Alright, man. I'm done. EVO's still going. I need to stop this. We're gonna keep on talking and they're gonna keep on celebrating. People are still gonna drinking and Vegas is popping, and someone made Meta made mad money on this. If you got some skills, go pick up some sticks and play some video games, man, and then go beat these guys' ass. Don't be scared. Be a Mickey. If anybody learned a lesson today, is don't be scared. Be a Mickey. He got 3rd place, first time ever appearing, and he's been consistently whipping people's butts online. They all thought he was probably 30 years old, and he shows up and he's not even 17. Wow, that's the truth. Wow. All right, y'all. Catch you on the next one. Remember, like, subscribe. If you want to find me, hit the notification bell because I do not have a schedule. I pop on when it's convenient, when it makes sense. Sometimes I'm forcing it into my life to make sure that I'm present. Sometimes I could be on the mic the whole night. Sometimes I can only be on the mic for a little bit. Sometimes I'll be playing games, a variety of games. New ones, old ones, ones on X-Pass, or Game Pass, X-Pass. One's on PlayStation, one's on Nintendo, one's on Steam, one's on Epic Store, Web 2 games, Web 3 games. Hopefully we'll be doing some interviews soon coming. Doing some reactions and building some content on everything that I've been consuming and sharing with you guys. And spreading it through X and Reddit and TikTok and all those things to try to build this community of individual voices, man. I appreciate you, you faceless mob, you gangsters, you wonderful devious degens, and catch you on the next one. Bless up. Nah, y'all